and I love it. And now it's available in a gleaming white finish that looks sick as hell. It just launched and you can get a 12% discount on it when you use offer code SKILLUP over at steelseries.com. Stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, I am back from Japan where I was checking out Death Stranding 2 on the beach. That's the name of the game, by the way. I wasn't checking out Death Stranding 2 while on a beach. Are there even beaches in Tokyo? I haven't actually checked. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Point is, I am back and ready for an absolutely huge month. Death Stranding 2 preview goes up next week. We got Doom Dark Ages dropping May 15th. Elden Ring Night Rain at the end of the month, and then wouldn't you know it, Key 3 kicks off in early June, marking the official beginning of the 2025 hype season. Did Jeff manage to snag a GTA 6 release date reveal trailer as part of his showcase? I doubt it. Usually publishers have to pay Jeff for the pleasure of appearing in one of his webinars, but when it comes to Rockstar and GTA 6, I suspect it to be Jeff paying top dollar to get one of their trailers onto his run sheet. Hey, speaking of GTA 6, did you guys hear about this Borderlands 4 release date change thing that apparently has nothing to do with GTA 6? Okay, so before we begin, I feel like I should issue a content warning. The following story does contain images of and quotes from Randy Pitchford, so viewer discretion is advised. Recently, Randy took to Twitter to debut a new look and reveal that Borderlands 4 is shipping earlier than planned. He says that development is going better than expected, best case scenario in fact. He says the team is cooking and the game is excellent, and as a result of that sterling progress, Borderlands 4 will now ship on September 12th, which is 11 days earlier than previously planned. Now, it's not entirely unheard of for a game to ship early, but most of the time when that happens, it's to avoid the blast zone of another bigger game. For example, earlier this year, Sega shipped Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza a week earlier than planned so it wouldn't be competing with Monster Hunter Wilds. When Factorio released out of early access in 2020, it shipped a full month early in order to avoid Cyberpunk. Obviously, you can see where all this is going, but if you can't, maybe you're missing a crucial piece of the puzzle, so let me fill you in. Borderlands is published by 2K Games. 2K Games is owned by Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive publish a little game you might have heard of, Grand Theft Auto. So you can see why the announcement that Borderlands 4 is shipping earlier than planned has gotten a lot of attention. The speculation is that Randy received word from up on high about the GTA 6 release date, and so he's moved his game forward a week to give it some breathing room. Now, to be clear, Randy has directly addressed this speculation and debunked it, saying, quote, Borderlands 4 shipping early is 100% the result of confidence in the game and development trajectory, backed by actual tasks and bug find / fix rates. Our decision is literally 0% about any other product's actual or theoretical launch date, end quote, to which the entire internet replied, sure, Randy, sure. I mean, look, it could be true what he's saying, but it would just be so weird to move a game's release date up after having announced it, especially when we're only talking about like 11 days. There's also the reality that Randy Pitchford absolutely knows when GTA 6 is launching, or at the very least knows the window, because there's no way his publisher would let Borderlands 4 be crushed by the extinction level meteor that is GTA 6's arrival. So if I was a betting man, I'd bet that Randy knows something we don't and wanted to put as much space between his game and GTA 6 as possible. But like I said, that is pure speculation. We do not know. What we do know is that Sony just hosted a special state of play devoted entirely to Borderlands 4, and it's looking pretty good. Still very much the Borderlands we know and love, but the team are promising a more grounded tone here, which I'm sure is code for fewer cringe-inducing jokes. More focus on verticality is nice. Movement tech seems to be a big thing here. It's looking like familiar fun, and like Randy says, it now arrives on September 12th for all platforms bar Switch, but it does include Switch 2, and honestly, Borderlands 4 launching on Switch 2 is kind of cool, so respect to Gearbox for making that happen. There was some speculation that perhaps Gearbox moved the day to avoid the launch of Marathon, which was announced for the same day as Borderlands 4's original release date, September 23rd. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is pretty unlikely. I mean, firstly, these are very, very different games chasing totally different audiences. If Bungie were dropping a major Destiny expansion at the time, I'd be like, sure, that makes sense. You don't want to have two looter shooters going head to head. But I don't think Borderlands 4 has much to fear from the likes of Marathon. Doubly so, given all of the leading indicators surrounding Marathon's reveal and the reception it's been getting during its closed alpha period. There is an alpha test live right now, wrapping up really soon. It was originally meant to be a closed alpha test where people were not allowed to stream or upload gameplay or even publicly share their impressions. Bungie lifted that restriction after a fairly tepid response to the game's initial reveal, with dispiriting dislike ratios on YouTube uploads and lukewarm impressions from creators and media. So the alpha test has been live for the past week, and new waves of people have been invited in at regular intervals, but the numbers aren't really doing what they're supposed to be doing. You can actually see player counts for technical tests since the clients have Steam IDs like anything else on Steam, and you can see that Marathon peaked at 6,900 players and has been trending sharply downwards since that. despite the fact that, as I said, additional waves of players were invited in. Now, on the one hand, you can't read into these numbers too deeply. The alpha is not as content rich as the full game will be, and it's not finished in the sense that there are big chunks of the game not present in this build. But having said that, this is a genre that's defined first and foremost by its core gameplay hook, that thing that keeps you coming back and back and back. And at the face of it, people are not coming back to Marathon. They're not desperately logging in to squeeze every available hour out of the alpha window. Many of them seem to log in, give it a go for a bit, get their fill, and then peace out. Same sort of thing seems to be happening over on Twitch, where you can see viewership interest in Marathon sharply declining from the launch peak of around 40 to 50,000 players down to as few as 1.3k players yesterday. So look, again, these numbers do need to be viewed in context. I don't think they spell certain doom for Marathon, but I think the reality is that they're just not very good numbers. You'd want to see that player base returning day after day, and ideally you'd want to see it growing, given that you're inviting more people in over time. Personally, I think it's emblematic of what I experienced when I played Marathon at Bungie HQ, which is to say that it's a good game, it's well made, but it's missing that hook that really makes you want to do one more run. Until Bungie are able to find that, I think Marathon is going to struggle. Big week for extraction shooters this week, actually. Marathon's technical test is live, as is the test for Arc Raiders, another sci-fi extraction shooter. What if I told you that there was a third sci-fi extraction shooter on the way? You'd probably say, that's 3 too many, thank you very much. Well, I'd say who might agree with you, EA boss Andy Wilson, because this week he cancelled a Respawn-made extraction shooter set in the Titanfall universe, and he sacked over 300 EA staff while doing it. I wish I was joking, but I am definitely not. This story comes courtesy of Bloomberg, and here are the facts as they report them. Respawn, makers of Apex Legends, but before that Titanfall, were working on a new extraction shooter, which was set in the Titanfall universe. Now, don't get too excited about that last part, since technically speaking, Apex Legends is also set in the Titanfall universe, so that setting doesn't automatically mean advanced movement tech and big robots falling from the sky. The project was codenamed R7 and was apparently not close to release. We have no other information on it at this time. I do think the timing of this announcement is quite interesting. Marathon gets a really tepid reception, and a few weeks later, EA announced they're canning Respawn's sci-fi extraction shooter. I mean, the two could be completely unrelated, but I don't know. Anyway, in conjunction with this cancellation, EA did what EA does best: fire people. Between 300 to 400 people lost their jobs, with IGN reporting that over 100 of those were at Respawn, and the others spread out across the other parts of EA's business, including development, publishing, and QA. In a particularly galling story, one Respawn employee was sacked the day after the character she wrote was revealed to the world. Heather Woodward had been working on a new Apex character called Sparrow for months now, and the very day after the character reveal trailer went up, Woodward received her pink slip. What should have been a moment of celebration in her career ultimately turned into a moment of misery, also that EA could continue to make the line go ever up. Speaking of which, EA did issue a statement on the cancellations and job cuts saying, quote, "As part of our continued focus on our long-term strategic priorities, we've made select changes within our organization that more effectively aligns teams and allocates resources in service of driving future growth," end quote. As always, genuinely interested to see how much of a pay cut Andy Wilson will have to take this year in service to this important goal, but I suspect that number will be at or near zero. So there you have it. Respawn were working on a new Titanfall thing, which wasn't Titanfall 3, and now they're just working on Apex Legends and the new Star Wars game, only they're doing it with reduced headcount and with the added pressure to get Apex Legends back on track, since player counts and engagement missed the mark big time in 2024. Doesn't look like an easy time ahead for Respawn, so hopefully the staff still working there can make it through this patchy period unscathed. Turning now to other news, a major update in Epic's 4-year-long battle with Apple over the way they charge for in-app transactions. This almost feels like ancient history at this point, but back in 2020, Epic rolled out an update to Fortnite for iOS and Android devices that allowed people to pay Epic directly for in-game purchases, sidestepping the platform payment process and the 30% cut those platforms take. Epic CEO Tim Sweeney argued that the 30% cut was egregious and that the platform holders were operating as monopolies, bullying app makers to pay because said app makers had literally no other choice. Epic took those platforms to court and won a hollow victory. Various courts around the world ruled that those platforms should provide alternative payment processes, but in an ingenious act of disingenuous compliance, Apple asserted that they could still demand a cut of transactions that happen through those alternative payment processes, meaning that developers would still have to pay roughly 30%. Epic, of course, challenged this, and today they got the victory they'd been chasing since this whole ordeal began. The presiding judge was frankly very pissed at Apple. Quote, Apple willfully chose not to comply with this court's injunction. It did so with the express intent to create new anti-competitive barriers which would, by design and in effect, maintain a valued revenue stream, a revenue stream previously found to be anti-competitive. That it thought this court would tolerate such insubordination was a gross miscalculation. As always, the cover-up made it worse. For this court, there is no second bite at the apple, end quote. The judge was so pissed, in fact, that they're actually referring the matter to the Californian Attorney General so they might explore whether or not criminal contempt charges are warranted. Ouch. As for the ruling itself, the judge has said that Apple will now no longer be able to claim any revenue from transactions made outside of the iOS ecosystem. That means that apps can now direct customers to third-party sites to process payments, keeping the vast majority of that revenue for themselves. This is absolutely massive, to be honest with you. That 30% cut is a huge revenue stream for Apple, and it's impossible to imagine a scenario where that revenue stream is not greatly diminished by this ruling, as most apps will now look to migrate towards payment solutions that charge significantly less than 30%. That's invariably going to cause Apple to lower their rate to entice apps to stay with them as a payments provider. That's obviously going to have flow-on impacts on Google, who are no doubt going to have to play by the same rules and meet the same price pressures. It's huge. It's so huge that we might even see Fortnite back on the App Store real soon, as Tim Sweeney has posted a peace proposal where he agrees to drop all litigation against Apple so long as they fully comply with the ruling and get Fortnite back on the App Store post-haste. It's been a long and extraordinarily expensive battle for Epic these past 4 years, but Epic has finally triumphed in a case that might genuinely lead to a better future for app makers and consumers. So congrats, Tim Sweeney. Now that you've bested Apple, how about giving the Epic Game Store a bit of a tune-up? I think it needs it. Sticking with lawsuit news a little longer, here's an interesting one. IGN owner Ziff Davis is suing OpenAI for copyright infringement. The court filing reveals that Ziff Davis alleges that OpenAI, quote, intentionally and relentlessly reproduced exact copies and created derivatives of Ziff Davis work, end quote, by using Ziff Davis content to train large language models for its chatbot without permission, and in so doing, falsely attributed output to Ziff Davis that was not Ziff Davis content, and falsely attributed Ziff Davis content to other parties, end quote. It follows similar lawsuits from other media outlets, including the New York Times, The Intercept, Raw Story, and Alternet, all alleging that OpenAI used their content in various ways without their permission. And it's like, yeah, of course they did. I still remember that interview with the OpenAI executive when they were asked about whether or not YouTube videos were being fed to ChatGPT, and the face this woman made when she tried to avoid answering that question was a genuine all-timer. Ziff Davis owns IGN, Eurogamer, GamesIndustry.biz, and a number of other gaming outlets, so this lawsuit is definitely relevant to the world of video games coverage. But don't assume it's about punitive damages. Previously, OpenAI signed a deal with Future Publishing, which owns PC Gamer, Games Radar, and Retro Gamer. That deal presumably lets OpenAI train their models on content from those sites. So it's possible that Ziff Davis are just looking for a similar deal, since most modern media conglomerates would absolutely outsource a majority of editorial to AI if they could get away with it. It's dark times for media and games media in particular, but that's a whole other video, so we'll save that for another day. A quick lightning round to finish off. Remember a few weeks ago when we covered that story about Nexon trying to make a new StarCraft game and get the rights to Overwatch on mobile? Well, it appears as though they won. Korean outlet MTN is reporting that Nexon has won the rights to develop a new StarCraft game, though we have absolutely no idea what sort of game that might be because, frankly speaking, RTS games aren't all that popular these days. They also won the rights to bring Overwatch to mobile in Japan and Korea, and given that this would be the first time Overwatch would appear on mobile devices, it's likely that that same port would eventually make its way westward. You thought Overwatch 2 monetization was already bad? Wait till Nexon gets their hands on it. Some very interesting adaptation news now. That recently announced split fiction adaptation seems to be moving ahead, and you won't guess who signed on to star. Sydney Sweeney. That is not a joke, by the way. Sydney Sweeney is actually starring in this movie if it ever gets made. Personally, I would have liked to have seen her reunited with Glenn Powell in an adaptation of It Takes Two, but I'll take what I can get. Believe it or not, though, that is not the only Sydney Sweeney video game adaptation news we have this week. I shit you not. In addition to being announced as the star of Split Fiction, it was also announced that they're making a movie based on Sega's classic arcade racing series Outrun, and that Sydney Sweeney would be producing it, and I guess we assume also starring in it. And get this, Michael Bay is going to direct this movie. Like, the Michael Bay. The man is stepping away from like 2 decades of making Transformers movies so he can make an Outrun movie, probably starring Sydney Sweeney. Can you imagine how unbelievably peak this movie is going to be? No release date for this one yet, but I'm going to be hopping in line down to the local IMAX right after I finish this script because I simply cannot wait for this movie. Turning now to more serious news, Nintendo is on the hunt for the person responsible for the Pokemon Terror Leak, which happened in October of last year. One of the most catastrophic leaks in video video game history, the hacker got hold of personal information of Game Freak employees, source code for Pokemon Legends ZA, concept art, old game builds, and information about upcoming film and television projects. Sadly, the hackers were not able to find any documentation that might explain why modern-day Pokemon games look like games released back in 2004, but I'm sure that documentation has a few extra layers of security on it. Jokes aside, it was a devastating leak for Game Freak and Nintendo have filed a subpoena to Discord asking them to turn over the personal information attached to the hacker's Discord account. No word yet on if Discord will comply or use block to reject the motion. That's a Pokemon reference, by the way. Hope you like that one. Some quick sales milestones to top you off. Elden Ring, 30 million units. Not much else to say about that one. Oblivion Remastered, 4 million players in 3 days. Morrowind next, please, Todd. Resident Evil 4 Remake, 10 million units. When will they remake the... Check.
We sure the game's even still alive? Dangerous Days extension. They're calling it Danger Days because, bro, man, are you sure you want to play, Leo? Did you read all that? Bro, did you read that? You sure you want to play? I mean, I'm down to play, but did you read that? Because I read that. It's called Danger Days because these servers are unreliable right now. They said they are doing even more extreme testing and even more disconnects. And it said you will have even more of a chance to just lose your gear because of it. Yeah, I mean, cool. I mean, as long as you don't care, then bet. Because it's like they said the servers, that's why it's called Danger Days, because these servers are dangerous. What up? Oh yeah, it's an alpha, but they just literally told us that the servers were unstable. That's all I was saying. It's like they literally, like, in big bold letters, were just like, good luck, Danger Days.
We'd have to get all those stuff again anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about the stuff. I'm just worried about getting irritated because we can't finish a game or something, you know? That's all I'm worried about. What up, Cribs? Yeah, I'm not really worried about loot. I haven't been worried about loot this whole time. But I'm ready up.
Jesus, dude.
It said all upgrades have been unlocked though, so they were capping us on some type of upgrades during the alpha, but not right now. Just chilling, working, bet. Yeah, no, I just hopped on. I just got up. Didn't even brush my beard, dude, because I left my beard comb in the fucking car. Dude, I watched Star Wars Alkalite from beginning to end yesterday, and fuck, that was fun. Damn it, that was fun. I am so mad. Sorry, guys, I'm ranting right now. I'm so mad we are not getting a second season.
I'm not gonna have to watch this to find out what's going on.
Dude, I mean, probably not, because they probably won't connect anything, but the way they connected it to everything was fucking awesome, bro. Yoda is even in there. I mean, like, I don't want to spoil anything, but Yoda even connects it, because, you know, this is, like, before Anakin and stuff, and it's like, oh my, dude. Like, just the fight scenes alone, like, there is literally one dude that in the middle of a lightsaber battle just turns off his lightsaber and just starts throwing hands until he needs the saber again, and then in mid-fight just turns it back on and shit. Like... This one dude has a hilt, and then he screws off the bottom of the hilt, and it's a tiny lightsaber dagger, like Baby Knife from Deadpool, but it's a fucking lightsaber, bro. Like, it's so good.
I'm watching it tonight.
Yeah, dude, you should. You should. This one dude has like metal on him, and you know, like most of them wear masks and stuff, you know, like the darts and things like that. But like this one, like he's like overheating lightsaber crystals. Like they go to swing at him, and he's straight just like fucking throwing his wrist at it, and like the whole lightsaber just like dissipates and has to like you know, fucking heat, you know, give off some heat and things. Like he straight headbutts lightsabers. Like, dude, it is nuts. And then you also get to hear about the Jedis actually admitting to stealing kids. And I'll watch that over and over again. That confession right there, let me tell you. Sorry guys, it was Star Wars Day yesterday, so I did a lot of Star Wars.
Well, it is Revenge of the Sith.
It is Revenge of the... Yeah, Revenge of the 5th. You're right. Damn, I didn't even think about that till now. Damn, should I play SWTOR then? Episode 2?
Episode 2? When did that come out?
Like Star Wars Episode 2, or Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords or whatever.
Yeah, no.
That's been out. Yeah, a long time ago.
Got some new stuff coming into testing tomorrow.
Like new missions and stuff?
Just a new event to keep us going till the new content.
Oh, okay.
So they're doing like weekly drop dungeons, which is giving us like high stuff loot.
So they're just throwing loot at you?
Matter transfer complete. Cognitive
Like we
functions
got to do like a
are fully
harder mode of
operational.
dungeons just to get like adept weapons with specific roles.
Got him.
Yeah, the beta finished like, well, alpha finished like 2 o'clock my time, morning.
Yeah, because they
Might
said
be
they're
right.
extending it out to the 6th at some point. So yeah.
Because Arc Riders finishes today.
Bro, people are fucking with Arc Riders, dude. Arc Raiders, like, they are enjoying that game hella. And I enjoyed the atmosphere and everything of it too, but like, I did not enjoy a lot of the gameplay. But dude, people are loving it, which is fine. I mean, that's awesome and shit. It's just surprising that I didn't vibe with it as hard. You know, if it's like, damn.
I didn't, but it spoiled it because when people just camping at extraction already.
Yeah,
which I don't
yeah.
like.
Yeah, if you have a bad experience like in an extraction shooter that fast on, I feel like you're probably gonna have it later on too, you know?
And it's hard to know what to do as well with certain missions.
Well, there wasn't anything to search, it seemed like. It seemed like everything was like, you know, you'd go this far and you'd search like 1 or 2 items and you'd only get 1 or 2 items. Like, which is fine, I guess, but still at the same time, it's like, I don't know, to me that's kind of boring when I, you know, like go up 3 flights of stairs just to loot one thing. And it's not even worth it. I gotta see what they're chewing on. Weird, man. Good. You're good.
You just rub my fucking random.
Woo.
Oh, I don't care about backpacks.
I'm back.
Watch a random sneak and loot again.
I took the little survey for this when I was out drinking at Black Apple on Friday. Dude, it said, yeah, I'll take this little like 15-minute survey. It'll be fine. Bro, I fucking started the survey after I ordered some food, right? Thinking like, okay, by the time my food gets here, you know, I'll be done with the survey. No, dude, I fucking started the survey, ordered food. My food came out. I was still taking the survey. I walked across the street to go to the fucking cider place. I was still taking the survey. Me and Amber ordered ciders and sat down. I was still taking the survey. I was trying to eat my tacos. I was still taking the damn survey, dude. It was no fucking 15-minute survey. It took me like 30 minutes, 45 minutes to take the whole thing.
How many questions was the survey?
Way more than 15. And then it's like, if you answered certain questions a certain way, you got another prompt that was like, why'd you answer it that way? Bitch, you asked my opinion. That's why I answered it that way. Like, what am I supposed to tell you here? Like,
I'm just here to eat a meal.
yeah, dude, I'm just trying to eat my tacos and drink some cider. You told me to take this survey. I was like, yeah, okay. And so I took it. Turns out it was like a whole ass test. It was not a survey. And they're like, oh, we'll give you 200, you know, you can enter for a $250 gift card. Bitch, we all know damn well I ain't winning no $250 gift card. Like,
20 minutes later.
don't even lie to me.
Let me actually go back. Oh, you need good time, boss.
I don't seem to need to go anywhere. Was my contract. Fucking, yeah, Dire Marsh, stupid ass shit.
Destroy Tickness and shoot down the... Where's he?
That's a player. No, it's not. They just ran up so fast. I was like, shit.
No one can hide. Seek her out.
When's the place?
Ooh. You probably saved my life.
Starting decontamination sequence. Stand by.
Yeah, you had that dude, but just have this instead.
I wonder if he even knows what we're doing. If he knows about the decontamination room. I'm gonna download that Roller Coaster Tycoon on the deck. Dude, hopefully it plays. Dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon is still so much fucking fun. I never played the third one. I bought the third one as well. And so I had hopped on it, dude, and it's so much different. There's so much more to it, and you can, like, ride all the rides and stuff, too. It's kind of cool. But yeah, dude, do it. That game aged so fucking well. You know what I was looking up to? I'm pretty sure it's another one of those, like, even way back in the day, single-person developers. I think just some dude made that game. Like, Chris Sawyer is what it's called, like the production company. Chris Sawyer. Which is considered known for Transport Tycoon. I didn't even heard of that one, which is the most important simulation game ever made. Damn. Yeah, just some Scottish dude. Yep. Just some Scottish dude back in the day. It's weird how I've always been like that, weirdly, right? Like, isn't it weird? Cribs, you can tell me that's weird. Like, even when we were kids and I didn't even know it, still just fucking running, like, single-person developed games.
USC reinforcements incoming. Connection collapsed in
Yeah,
50
Roller
minutes.
Coaster Tycoon was some of my first PC games. Like, I had all those, like, my very first PC games, my dad and my parents used to try to buy me, like, those, like, educational games, you know? Because we always had a PC and stuff. But I never vibed with those. But then, like, I found Diablo. Dude, it was over with from Diablo. Like, the very first one, way back in the day. That shit was so much fun. And it fucking freaked me out back in the day. I was like, dude, this is just scary. It's horror-filled, and it's a video game? Hell yeah. So I fucked with Diablo hard. So that was, like, one of my first, like, hell yeah, PC video games. But then also Roller Coaster Tycoon. StarCraft. Command and Conquer. Yeah, that was the playlist. Yep. Dude, and then if you went on StarCraft and you went online and you did that use map settings thing, and then, like, people made whole ass RPGs out of it and tower defense games and stuff, like, yeah, that was the shit. We were spoiled back then, dude. But then it's like, you know, then people are like, well,
Profit
Fortnite, I can't
opportunity.
believe they do all this weird stuff in Fortnite, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, you know, isn't that the same shit as, like, that use map settings in StarCraft? Like, they were just making all these other little game modes and stuff out of the game. It was community driven.
We're playing like it.
If it moves, end it. Go.
We're at. I see bots still.
In a distance. I don't know where he is.
Alright, that purple bot went down. Where'd those players go?
He ran off, but I don't know where, if he's alone or not. I only saw one person.
I opened up this locked chest up here.
Nothing from me. Yeah, just keep your ears open.
Need a fix. Trap set. Runner threat detected.
There's at least two of them.
Deployed.
I hit one with my tracker. They're trying to extract. Damn, we got him. Damn, we're kind of assholes.
Remain.
You want to exfil?
I'm trying to get this blue weapon.
This is our ride.
Oh, the twin tap?
There we go.
Yeah. It might as well fill up my backpack. We about to leave.
I should come with stock new blue backpacks.
Yeah, I pulled the blue backpack off the body because you guys were all searching it and it didn't look like anyone was going to pull it, so I was like, I'll pull the backpack. I think that's mine.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
It's crazy. We killed him trying to extract and then we take their fucking extraction.
There's a good shot for the game.
That's crazy because I bet those were the people that were shooting you right at the beginning too when you were like, team's here.
Yeah, one was a void, but I couldn't see the if it was like a team of 2 or team of 3, or until the 1.
So I guess you want to go to Dire Marsh?
Yeah, sure.
Don't sound so excited, dude.
So I didn't get that twin tap for some reason.
Like you didn't bring out the blue twin tap?
No. Unless it went to... Oh, it might have went to credits because I'm almost full.
Oh, like you didn't have any room for it in your vault either?
Right.
Yeah,
They've
man.
changed some things. No. I've got room for it. Okay. Open and deleted and contains the media bundle. Ridiculous.
Dude, I have this core on that says when the final exfil is active in a run, all the runner stats are increased. Badass.
Yeah, I had that as well, I think.
Oh, it's called the last train
no.
out.
Yeah. When you're final exit is active in a run, all runners' stats are moderately increased.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's cool as fuck.
Then I got one saying open and loot container generates and immediately loads a random amount of ammo in both your equipped magazines. So that's I got lock container key on me as well.
I actually got 2 of them. Last round I used them both.
Okay. I keep going in with 2.5k.
Bruh, I don't give a fuck. That, and it's really just because I got mods on my guns. And then I got that blue backpack, which is 550 alone. I think one of my mods is a purple mod, though, and it's worth 550, so that's over 1,000 just on those 2. What's in an essential Star Wars book collection? Mandalorian, Guide to Season 1. Star Wars, Rogue One. A Star Wars Story, the official mission debrief. A New Hope, official celebration book. The Empire Strikes Back, 40th anniversary special. The Return of the Jedi, 40th anniversary special edition. Oh, so it's just like books about the movies. It's not even like, I thought it would be like connecting books and like lore. Oh, some of it is. We got like the High Republic Starlight Stories, High Republic Tales of the Enlightenment. Bro, I lost 2 followers over the weekend. I'm cool, right? Because the way I see it, you gotta have the followers to lose the followers, right? Wrong. Oh, don't you just love Dire Marsh?
Yeah, takes longest time to get into a game.
One of these days. I wonder, do I own any of the Borderlands on Steam? We got pre-sequel 2 and Tales.
Sequel. Oh, I did like that one.
Yeah, low gravity thing got annoying after a while. The like Claptrap special was cool as fuck for like the first 30 minutes of the game. I think the story was all right. I felt like some of the backstory on Handsome Jack and all that stuff was cool though.
I have 2, 3, and hopefully 4 when I get it.
Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3 with all the DLCs on the Xbox. I just didn't know what I owned on Steam, you know.
Yeah, I don't. I do own PC, but I don't like it. That's my just personal opinion.
Yeah, I've never played it on PC, so I have no opinion.
No, I mean in general, I
Deployment
don't.
location, Dire Marsh. Some named for its saturated, unstable terrain and relatively high mortality rate. Proceed with caution.
Does it not play good on PC or something?
No, I just don't like PC.
Shit, we're all gonna be going back to consoles once GTA drops next year.
Yes, one of my friends wasn't happy that it got pushed delayed.
Bro, I don't care. Like, honestly, it makes me happy that it got delayed. One, we got enough games to play right now. Like, we're really not hurting on good-ass games to play right now. Or by the end of the year, there's still so much to come out this year. Two, I mean, we got Borderlands 4 this year still coming and shit. Like, I mean, you can't... I mean, once again, back to we're eating well. And then you're just going to guarantee that I'm going to eat well next year, too? Like, I'm happy with that. Like... I'm glad there's not going to be a lull next year of games. Like, I have something else to play and look forward to. Even if it is, like, just that. Like, because, I mean, there's probably a lot more than that I'm thinking of. But even if it is just that, I don't care. You know, I'm happy with that. Like, and, once again, it gives me more time to, like, you know, want to play my console because they're not coming out with the PC port at the beginning. Like, it's literally all consoles. It's PS5, Xbox. That's it. So... You know, like, give me some time. Give other people some time to buy their consoles back up. Like,
Yeah, and it's not that they had it on the same day, would have 3 games in one day.
Yeah.
You would have Marathon, Borderlands, and GTA 6.
Yep. So see, there you go. Like, it perfectly makes sense. Like, does it make sense for the hype? No. Like, they probably killed a lot of hype behind it. I'm not even gonna lie about that. They probably, for a lot of people that are just like GTA fanboys and Rockstar fanboys, probably did kill a lot of hype. But you probably didn't. They probably didn't kill as much hype as you think, because they're probably still gonna make $1 billion overnight. Once again, honestly, I think all you did was give more people time to save their money, because even with the Switch 2 and everything else, you know, like, people only have so much money to spend. Especially, like, when we know GTA is going to be, like, $100 price tag base. Like, it's not even going to be, like, for bonus stuff. It's going to be just the game alone is going to be $100. And so, you know damn well they're waiting now, because they're like, wait, games are about to be $80? Well, if everybody gets used to that, maybe our $100 game won't seem so bad, you know? Which, I don't think it's bad either way. I mean, if you've ever played a if you've ever played Grand Theft Auto 5, and they, like, promise to at least have it at that caliber, it's worth $100.
Open up. Come on, dude. Go through that door.
I thought I saw somebody over here.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I'm sorry, I am taking this blue AR.
You hear that fighting going on? Unless that's our rando, that shit's close. No, he's with us.
Oh, I hear it now.
Marking targets.
They're in front of me.
Opportunity. Intercept.
I broke one. They're running.
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
Seeker out.
Hostile ping detected. I hit one of them. I think he's incapacitated.
I killed him.
There's one on the roof. He's broken. One on the roof broken.
Down.
The one on the roof.
Threat spotted.
So it's just one more. Fuck, they got me. Wait, that was a robot, huh? Oh, that's a real player. They went behind that rock. Behind the wall.
Healing.
They're low. They're low.
Seeker deployed.
incoming.
I don't see him bleeding out anymore anywhere. I don't see him. He may be in that building somewhere. Yeah, he was in that building.
Reinforcements detected.
He closed it. He closed it on the second floor. He closed himself in on the second floor. There's bots here now too. He's shielding.
Go. I'm compromised.
He's right here. I may have gotten him.
I can't take much more.
I don't know where he went. It said incapacitated.
Have you got yours?
Echo pulse searching.
He's not down.
How's that, dude?
Whew. Good shit, dude. Track the fuck out of him. I wonder who I incapacitated then. I wonder if it was a bot.
Connection
You might have-
collapse in 15 minutes.
I still need to go hit this algae pond. I think he's fighting bots.
I'm just gonna double check.
Grab all you can.
Wonder where his friends' bags are. Did you search them?
Back at the top. No, I came straight to you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know where you knocked it. Oh, here's one. Oh, this dude had hella loot. What the fuck?
Yeah, I skipped. I'd like come towards you. I was still watching them for a bit.
This is the one that
Just
had the
easy
shotgun
to-
if you want the shotgun. Or not shotgun, sniper rifle. It's a straight ass long.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a sniper already. Mine's in green.
Now, I don't know where the other bag is though.
I was watching the bags just in case he comes back around. So you can-
Bunch of bots now at the floor. Hard line.
Reloading.
I'll find a bag.
Oh, so that dude we were sniping did go down.
Yeah, I sniped him.
Bet. I thought the one that sniped was the one we were chasing down.
What?
Compromised. Seeker deployed. Restoring ammo.
Boom, I got my mission done. We good to go whenever now.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
So it looks like our non-guarded exfil is across the map. I mean, do you still have a mission to do in here? Is there something else we need to do?
No, I just gotta kill.
10 minutes
destroy-
remaining.
That's bots.
Take nest. Yeah, I just got to destroy the nest. That's what I gotta do.
Okay, and that's in the other
So
map.
I can do this map all the.
Oh, there's tick on this map?
I've seen a few, but they're hard to come by.
Didn't even know. Another bot in the window.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I just noticed our random has a blue shield on.
There's a
Ballin'.
I can see a flare. Might loot already.
What does a flare mean?
The loot.
Oh, you're talking about like the drop. Okay, yeah. I think that's where I'm at.
Yeah. Some perks.
Gathering intel.
Yeah. Let's go.
Camo filter engaged. Watch my back. Seeker deployed. Echo pulse searching.
He's moving.
Go.
Person.
Suspect incapacitated.
So it should go.
Yeah.
Synthetic plume.
A hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
I was like, I put a claymore down right next to it, so if they come running up on us.
Flawless victory.
We're the last ones on the map. Rank 2 in nuclearic.
Rank 3 in cyber.
Let's go. So shoot down UESC transport drones and destroy tick nest. Boom. Agility affects how fast you can move and how high you can jump. Agility +5. Let's go. I still have a self revive on me too.
Yeah, I didn't really lose much.
I used a bunch of ammo chasing that dude down, but that was about it. I guess we can go back to perimeter if you wanted. I don't need anything specific for Dire March. The drones are both, and so are the ticks, you said. So.
The only thing I gain is my blue AR is now 3K.
Let's go.
I am not even worried about it.
Wanna catch a ride? Sorry, every time I tab over, it's like, that's what I see because that's what's on Twitch.
No, I don't want to put that on.
What?
Need to.
Dude, so it's real. Bro, you see this GTA Plus thing that Rockstar just put out?
What's that?
So GTA Plus is benefits for GTA 5 Enhanced. So basically it's a monthly membership that you can now pay that gives you 500k a month in GTA money. It also allows you to get 15% bonus on any GTA dollars that you buy. So, you know, in the month, if you're a part of this member, you also get 15% on anything you buy. You get additional multipliers on any of your XP or money rollouts. So anytime you finish a mission and you get money or EXP, you will get a random multiplier if you are a membership to you know, times that up. You will get special discounts in the game. So like, you know, like the $1 million bunkers, $10 million bunkers, the casinos and stuff. You'll get discounts on those in the game. You will also have exclusive 100 car garage with an exclusive vehicle workshop that will only be available to GTA Plus members. Though, boy, that's a test for GTA 6. Man, everybody, like, I think everybody's got this shit wrong on the GTA 6 online. I don't think we will see online for a while. GTA 5 online didn't even come out for like a year after GTA, bro. It didn't even come out for like a year after
It
GTA.
didn't come out until like a year.
Yeah, so, and I was there the night it came out. That shit was bugged. That shit was fun. We cheesed it, but whatever. It was stupid. Like, it was stupid. Didn't work. Like, but it was still like a year after. I think the personal opinion of how they get GTA to work is GTA 6 online or whatever is just a big addition to GTA Online. Like, they keep what they have going and they just like redo a whole bunch of stuff. But either way, Let's keep going because this GTA Plus stuff just keeps going, bro. It just keeps fucking going. So then you get a Vinewood Club app that easily requests all vehicles and claims all outstanding business safe earnings and ammo in your game phone so you don't have to go back to your clubhouses to get your money anymore. You will also see more consistent benefits, like you will get one-of-a-kind special attention with special vehicles. You will have chameleon paint that no other person can get unless you're a subscriber. You will have unique cosmetic options for yourself to buy as long as you're a member. You will get GTA rep and RP boost on top of the multiplier that you get. Oh, and guess what? They say there's more to come too. Apparently there are additional perks to come because this just isn't it. And then on top of that, which this right here is what gets me, like all that other stuff is kind of fucking hilarious because it's just like, bro, here's just a bunch of just multipliers. Like let's just throw out numbers. Like here, you're gonna pay us numbers and we're gonna give you numbers. Like that's basically all that says to me. It's just like, here's some more numbers. But here's the cool part, bro. Here's the cool part. Can you open up my inventory for a second? Yeah, here's the cool part though. You ready for this? If you are a GTA Plus online member, you get access to legacy titles. So you will be allowed to play Bully. You will be allowed to play Red Dead Redemption. You will be allowed to play Grand Theft Auto The Trilogy. You will be allowed to play LA Noire. You will be allowed to play Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, Chinatown Wars. All of those things is also available to play underneath that membership. So really, to me, that's what you should pay the membership for, is you get these legacy titles to pay, not all these like just extra EXP boost in GTA. Sorry, rant over. I just saw that shit and had to talk about it. Yeah, so here's the inventory. You can actually just do it by item type, so you know it's like equipable and like what's like upgradable units and like what's mods, or you can do it by credit, so that way you know how much stuff is worth. Certain things like this is vintage, so it means that I've taken it in and gotten it out a couple of times. Only certain items do that. But yeah, so like the money that it's worth goes up. So it started out as like a $500 backpack, and now it's worth 1.4K.
Wonder if the GTA Plus is coming across the GTA 6.
Well, I would imagine so. I just don't think those online things have anything to do with GTA 6 is all I'm saying.
Yeah, until it comes available.
Yeah. Obviously, though, like the like extra exclusive skins, they'll probably do that. Yeah, they'll probably throw some extra skins in GTA 6 or something for your cars if you're a GTA Plus member. You know, like an exclusive like VIP lounge with exclusive like cosmetics in GTA 6, you know, that's just single player stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Like, because a lot of these, you know, services are coming to a subscription based thing, but I don't know, it doesn't mean it's for me though. I just thought that shit was funny. I thought that was I saw somebody posting something on Reddit, and I thought it was just like a thing where they're just like, this may happen. So I was like, I'm gonna look it up, and everything I just read was straight off the GTA website. Like, it's not like I went to GTA services right here, and I straight read off the premium online member benefits. Here, I'm gonna hit join now. Let's see how much it is.
$10.
It's $10. It's $7.99 a month. That's not that bad.
Oh, that's close.
A lot of your big GTA players buy shark cards and stuff anyways, and I bet you like the smallest shark card you can get is probably about $10. So I bet you that, you know, they're just like, well, instead of people just doing that once a month, they'll just instead get into our, you know, whatever subscription.
It sounds worth it though, every month.
I don't think it's worth it. If I was a big GTA player, it may be worth it, because for all I know, those exclusive cards, like what it didn't say on there, but what I saw on the Reddit post is there's some other things like there'll be a taxi service that you would also be able to take, that you can go from one side of the city to the other side of the city through a taxi service if you have a membership bonus. Like I said, I think it said that there's like some type of club that you'll be allowed to go to, that the only people in that club will be members. There are some other benefits that website didn't say yet. At least the Reddit post was making it seem like it. But, I mean, they delayed GTA 6 and then they put out that, you know, they probably have a lot in the works right now to set up a foundation. Like, because even if they are going to do a GTA Online thing with 6, you know, maybe they're already trying to set themselves up for a better foundation than, because Online started real rocky, you know, it started real rocky, and it took them a while to get it going to where people like it now, you know, and play it like they do. And so I bet you they just already know from what they've learned, and so I bet you they may just be setting up the blocks, you know. Because I think the taxi service sounds dumb. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I play GTA Online. I know how much you get fucking harassed online and how much you can just get got just walking down the street. But at the same time, a taxi service, like, at what point is it not just a fucking New York simulator? Like, we just gonna get stuck in traffic, we just gonna get hit by cars, you're gonna take a stray bullet for leaving your fucking door, and then, oh yeah, by the way, you can hell down taxis for the next 30 minutes. And then, you know, taxis can just drive by. You know, what if that's the extra part of the immersion, right? Is that you're trying to wave down a taxi and they just honk at you, flip you off, and then fucking hit that puddle, spray you full of water, and drive off. Immersion, right? Hey, I'm walking here. You're walking because you're not a GTA Plus member. Just say you're a broke boy. Us GTA members, we don't even drive the cars we bought. We taxi service. Next thing you know, there's gonna be full-on YouTube videos of people like doing their drug deals and stuff like that, but they're just taking taxis everywhere to drop the stuff off. Bro, you going down to the dogs? We got a gang war happening tonight. Yeah, man, I'll be there in just a second. Bro, what the fuck is this taxi pulling up? Is it Deadpool? Nope, just Mikey. You know Mikey don't drive nowhere. Not after he got that taxi chauffeur.
What a surprise. Look where we are.
Oh, Mountain Hauler?
Runner, welcome to Perimeter. You are not alone.
I do want one, but I'm in the middle of a match at the moment. I know you were. You came out of the room, of course you were letting him outside. Another backpack. And I guess I should probably just leave it. I guess I'm not really worried about backpacks at this point.
Yeah, I just picked up the container key.
Oh, hey. I bet you know where that's at.
Yeah, and right at the front.
If there's one thing I'm gonna remember from this alpha, it's fucking Hauler. There you go. Screwballs McDoodles, Scrooby McDoodie. Damn. She didn't need it, did she?
You good, Mikey?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, Avery was talking to me and an AI bot like snuck up behind me.
So I picked up a purple Thunderbolt, which is worth 1.6.
Oh, hell yeah. Out of that locked box?
Yeah. Oh, and a burst SMG.
Is it the bird? Bird.
Oh, it's the one I like. Let's go. Yeah, it's the best SMG, which is the one I like. It's 669.
Ooh.
And this as well. Let's go.
Progress made.
An overflow?
Updating tracker.
It's overflow.
Did you get it? So proud of you, knowing how to clean up bird poop. Oh, that's a tick.
Remember them? There we go.
Only one nest?
No, thank you.
Loading.
I just need to shoot down a transport drone.
Marking targets.
That's a real player. They're broken. They're
20
down.
minutes remain.
Camo filter.
Thirsted.
Camo active.
Bots.
Take a look.
There you go.
Already looted this guy.
There's another player there.
Yep. Never mind, that was our teammate.
More of this. Reloading.
Supplies secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
There is a player nearby.
I'm watching this bag.
It's glitch as well.
Seeker out.
Somebody just sniped me. Yep. It looked like it came from over here.
Stealth engaged.
I hear glass breaking above me. I'm shooting down a transport drone. Boom.
Warning. Reinforcements detected.
My mission is done.
Almost ready. Runner threat sighted.
Knock that one of them.
There's a, yeah, he looked like he got knocked.
One on the roof.
I think he said he knocked him, but yeah, we don't know what the third is.
Runner knocked on the roof.
Go.
Throwing tox.
What did he get like that?
Shields crashed.
He's on the roof, on the roof.
Tossing kill.
Damn, he's right here. He's low. He's low. I got on the roof. No, he's so low.
Why did he get on the roof, Mikey?
You go right there, right there. Yeah, to your left, to your left. Jump up there. To your left, 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 left. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Yep. And then go inside there, and then jump up those boxes in there. Yep. And then straight ahead. That's where he's at. He was low. He's probably healed by now. Right there, yeah. Boom, you see him at the end. Yep.
Throwing tox. Synthetic plume. Setting fire.
Our buddy's picking me up. Let's go. That's the team.
Connection collapse
Holy
in 15
fuck,
minutes.
that's a lot.
Can I take that blue bully?
Yeah.
Our exfil is South Relay. Yeah, that was good. Hell yeah, that's two really good fights we've had this morning.
Was it just a two?
Yeah, I never don't think I saw a third. Unless he's down there picking up the body right now.
No.
No one can hide.
Just to be safe.
Not getting anybody.
It's just a two then. Unless the third probably ran when he saw us.
Or is invisible, because, you know, I think if you go invisible, I don't think I sent you guys. I mean, that one bag's still here.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Bro, we're having a great morning.
This bullet feels like to be overpowered. Oh, my AR has gone to purple.
Let's go. Bro, we fucked that whole spawn up.
I'll come get up. Thank you.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Dead
Almost
bots
out.
here. Dead bots here. Lots of dead bots.
Really, do you? Who's gonna be right then?
Engage.
Seriously? I've been on your ass all this time, you cheeky fucker.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Send smoke out. Claymore down. Camo active. Your way is heated.
Went ahead and scooped a second backpack right there out of that box. It looked like it sent me up in the air. Like maybe like the thing actually picked me up, but it didn't change my screen fast enough. Well, I'm ranked 40. Collect an exfil with a T-scan neutral kit and South Relay. Collect an exfil with an organic sequencer and bio. Both of those are in Dire Marsh. I'm gonna do this one. Eliminate UESC at stations perimeter. It's a boosted contract. I like booster packs. Dang, dude. This fucking blue SMG I pulled has a purple mod on it. And a blue mod on it. I can buy purple mods from the store now? Oh, I can buy a blue shield from the store now. Let's go.
Oh my god.
It's just
Rabbit, she's getting grief on Destiny.
I thought so. I thought I heard her say something like, "You've been on your ass this whole time." Is she fucking up, or is there one of her squad mates fucking up?
No, it's her and two random, but one of the random she just said, "Oh, stop, do some work instead of leaving." It's a fucking. Oh, this is so.
now I'll let you do the fucking work, you dickhead.
It's funny that she's getting griefed in Destiny, but yet this is Danger Days,
Oh
and
my
we're not
God,
even getting
I'm gonna
griefed.
parasite now. Oh.
Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh my god, my AR. Don't put. Just say goodbye, Destiny. Because remember, Bungie can still look at the messages from everybody.
Yeah, but come on, this is why I stopped, because I'm getting abused. After fucking abuse. How do you share this chat? How do you report this dude?
going down now.
You win. Duh. Danger
Yeah, I
days.
did it. Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Wait. That.
Ever wondered what it's like to be in danger? Now welcome to the danger days.
Yeah, I did. You're getting fucking reported. Abusive chat. Insult. Boom. Reported. I'm not reporting the other day because he's fucking what? He ain't said ain't.
I done it.
Yes. Real feeble mind, you can drag that.
Danger days.
Right, I'm back. No contract and your backpack value is high. Damn, you a rebel.
Mikey, it can hit 10k value.
You said you can hit 10k right now?
Yes. Look.
Damn.
Where's the other ones?
Puts me at 4.8. I mean, I guess if I put stuff in my backpack, I could probably hit it too.
There you go.
Wow.
That shit's wild. And your gun's only worth $60,
Oh,
like, so it's all in
you
your
know what?
mods.
I'm not staying with this little twat.
What, in my AR?
Yep.
2 purples and a blue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because, like, your official gun's only worth $60.
Yeah.
How do I get out of this mission?
Just return to orbit.
Right. No, I've known you. That is why I'm not playing on Destiny. It just pisses me off.
I can go back on that. And I can't even do much. I'm at 7.4 and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm at 4.6 and I don't want to do anything about it.
It's wound me up that bad. I'm feeling fucking hot. It's being reported anyway. Can Bungie see all of that chat?
They can look at previous conversations.
So, because I've reported him for
They're looking into it.
harassment.
Yeah, they're looking into it.
Well, he's going to get banned next. I only, all I said was grow up.
That's why if I'm talking to them, like, I be careful what I'm saying.
I said grow up. And next minute it was start kicking off. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever.
I need a contract.
Yeah, my general rule of thumb about online harassment is don't ever send messages, because whatever you write down, bro, they'll fucking use that shit. But in voice chat, sometimes people don't even listen to that shit. So sometimes, you know, you can say whatever you want. But if you're in like an Xbox party or a PlayStation party, then that's different, because Xbox or PlayStation, they have time on their hands. They may actually do something. But like Bungie themselves, bro, they ain't worried about some shit talking you did in the game. Sometimes. Now, if you were like racist or like a bigot or, you know, like using certain terms, yeah, no matter what, you getting banned.
Which contract did you pick, Mikey?
It was destroy UESC and Tick Nest. It was a boosted contract in the new Chloric.
Yeah, I don't see that one.
It was like there's like a priority contract, and there's the boosted contract. So eliminate UESC at station, destroy tick mines.
Oh, eliminate UESC?
Yeah.
I got one at North Relay and Ticks, so I do that. Pretty much the same.
Yeah, so pretty much the same thing, just different area, because mine just says station.
Oh, do I want to wear this purple?
Fuck it, it's danger days. Can't be danger days without a little bit of danger, Leo.
It's kids, isn't it?
You just have to be careful with what you're saying and
Yeah.
chat.
Being reported anyway.
They look into it now. That's all you can do is report them. They just look into it. So
Yeah,
just
I
go
knew
back and
he
watch
was
you.
coming back us. When I started living, he did that sword jump, you know, quick sword jump, rushing. I was like, how can we carry on doing this while you rush it? My own.
I can.
God damn. That's like one of the best memes I've ever seen. And I can't share it to Discord because it's spoilers. Fuck. You guys don't care about spoilers, right? It's funny.
No. I don't care.
It's just the MCU. Nobody even watches the MCU anymore. So here you go. It's shared. And the sad part is, if you don't even watch Daredevil, you don't even know. So it's like, you don't even understand the meme altogether. You saw that?
Yep.
Amber knows. I sent it to her specifically because I know she knows. I did like 5-10 minutes ago.
Why with the blue shield?
That fucking meme, dude, is solid. Like, it's just over here just weighing on me like, that shit's hilarious as fuck.
Deployment location.
I was so excited
Corrosion.
for that Taskmaster and
Expansion
Thunderbolts
efforts in
too.
this area
People are
ended
saying that if you go
abruptly
through and
after
look
an
at some of the
unknown
old
biohazard
trailers,
event.
Taskmaster was in the end of the movie and stuff, and now when you go back, it's like they CGI'd him out. Like they literally did it just to get all of us. Like it was like a... Yup. Sold us all with Taskmaster. Got no Taskmaster.
Looking like you with the blue shield.
I told you
There
I
is a
can
nearby
buy them from the
profit
black market
opportunity.
now.
Since
It-
I've been playing this, I've had no blue shield.
Yeah, I guess I unlocked something, leveled something up to the right way. I'm pretty sure me and you are the same level and everything. It's like, I think I'm 3 in the green one, 3 in New Caloric, and 2 in Traxxas.
Traxxas. I think I'm 2, and the weird name, I'm 2.
Okay, so maybe I'm higher level than you in New Caloric then.
But it's all gonna get reset, so I'm not...
Oh yeah, yeah. I already like that progression system. I like the little menu thing. Yeah.
Hello, container key.
Grenader outside. Down. I'll take your sloppy seconds.
Leave my friend alone.
I should have on Free Comic Book Day. Amber's uncle had this graphic novel, and it said Thanos wins. Almost got it. Now I'm like over here thinking about it, and I'm like, should have gotten it, dude. What happens when Thanos wins?
Oh, no point to you, fella. Station?
Tracking profit opportunity.
Yeah, I need to go to station. Oh, I made it. Oh no, yes I did.
Seeker deployed.
Camo active.
No one can hide.
Almost ready.
You good down there?
Just 2 blocks.
Please wait for decontamination.
Boom, I got what I needed at the station done.
Reloading.
Where you at?
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact. You may enter the decontaminated area. Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
I just need to destroy tick nests now. Where do you need to go?
North relay.
Oh, there goes all my fucking equipment.
No, the purple. Oh no.
Yeah, bro. I had 2 purples. Well, not like they weren't purples, they had purple stuff on it. Oh, my whole game crashed.
Yeah, so did mine.
Free burgers from Shake Shack. Apparently. Very last free burger.
We get free burgers? Let's go. Of course, he's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You gonna check on the dogs while you're up? Okay.
Oh. I got back in.
So hope I get back in.
You're still here, Mikey.
I hit reconnect. Hey, I'm here.
Oh, no. I was forward for a second ago.
Shields broke. Reloading. Tossing cam.
Camo active.
Go. Echo pulse searching.
Grenade gone.
Find them.
There's a blue LMG, Mikey. You want it?
I have a blue SMG.
Minutes until signal loss.
Oh, someone's already done it for me. Good God.
Now I just need to go find some tick nest. I feel like there'd be a tick nest somewhere out this way.
Ready or not, time to exfil.
Maybe not. I'm coming back because I hear a team. Well, I almost got my contract done.
Yeah, I just missing 2 ticks.
We'll get it next round. Oh, I made it. No, Leo, 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 Leo. Oh, okay, you're in. I was like, no, I'm making it out without you.
No!
Wait, you're not in?
No.
Oh, shit, dude. Hit it again.
Activating exfil. Camo filter engaged.
Hurry up, Xphil. Fuck.
That was close.
Prepare for increased hostile.
Profit opportunity complete. Intercept. Oh, cool. Oh, rank 4 in the green, the Syak.
Yeah, I'm free. The site,
Oh.
the Cyber 1, Necro, that weird name 2, and Transit Tracks. I'm 2.
Oh, hey, did you notice we now have all upgrades? Like, we don't have to buy them. Like, they're all unlocked.
Wait, what? That might be why we got reconnected.
Good point. Yeah.
Because when we came on earlier, we had upgrades, didn't we?
Yep. Yeah, my vault is huge.
Oh wow. 40 things. What the hell is in black?
I can bring everything out. Bro, my backpack is worth 2.1k right now. I guess I'm ready to go back in. Danger days. Oh, let me check on the dogs before we load in. I'm back. Danger days.
I just bought the blue field as well.
Dang, you worth 9.2k.
And I can't do nothing about it.
You're like, I want this stuff. I mean, if you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. If you use it, you might lose it. Might as well just use it. Because either way, you're gonna lose it.
$11.3k. Does that mean we can just... Yeah, we can still do missions, can't we?
Yeah. I just don't think we have to worry about upgrading right now. We are gods. We going into Dire Marsh?
It's perimeter.
Perimeter? Oh, I was just saying because it's taking a while. We all got them blue shields.
Hey, the first one's free.
Attention. You are entering a high-risk environment.
Yo, you
Cyber
guys get
Army
your
assumes
mics
no liability
unmuted.
for loss of body or self. Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
Pretty sure I saw some movement in the out there. It's probably just some bots though. "267, are you the one?" Nope.
Shields crashed.
Oh wow, that's so easy.
Oh hey, we're in South Relay.
Progress made. Updating tracker.
Let an exo with a T-scan neutral kit. How's a T-scan neutral?
Guess we're headed to overflow because it's an overflow. Because that's where Metas is going. The one time I want to fight some ticks, I can't find any.
Camo active.
Echo pulse searching.
Yeah, it was a bot. The game just lagged there for a
Supply
second for
secured.
me.
Exfil with cargo intact.
Loading.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Alright, I completed my quest. I just gotta exfil the loot. So I'm ready to like just loot up.
Ah, tick nest. Guess they've already been destroyed. Damn it! Of course, when I finally find some ticks, they're already destroyed.
Go.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Someone else has been through here recently.
UESC reinforcements have arrived.
Stealth engaged.
Signal deployed.
Camo filter engaged.
Welcome.
Thank you.
UESC reinforcement signal.
Oh, you got the ticks. Oh, let's go. Damn it, I'm down. There's his AI.
He should be new.
He got me, yeah.
Setting timer. Goodies here.
Warning, reinforcements detected. UESC reinforcements have responded to the signal. Connection collapse in 15 minutes. A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Seeker out.
Over here. Take a look.
I'm coming. I thought you guys had already pushed out a hallway.
No, we're still here. At least I am, anyway.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
And I didn't get my job just done, but hell.
What do we need to do?
I needed to collect an extra with a T-scan neutral kit in South Relay.
I mean, it's the opposite side of the map, but we can run back over there if you want.
No, I can wait till next time.
Okay.
Oh, that's close. I just saw people.
Follow the echoes. Attack.
People just left here, Mikey.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Watch your step.
Good run. Let's go.
Send smoke out. Setting Claymore.
You put claymores everywhere.
Someone just ran into the hauler claymore I planted.
Engage.
Do you see my spider just running back and forth on that wall?
Remain until forced signal recall.
I need to go check my dogs. Those dogs have no care to come inside.
Assault rifle is going up and up. That's in the price.
My SMG's worth 840.
Is that a normal or vintage one?
It's a blue. It doesn't go up, sadly, every time we go out.
My vintage AR is worth 7.5k.
Damn. My backpack's worth 2.5. Guess I'm good to go again. I'm worth 6k on the dot, but you're worth 10k.
I'm not gonna do anything about it. But hey, I'm having fun, enjoying the last day of it. Oh yeah, I need good. High value. High value.
Oh my god. Nightmare stuff now.
Stability check complete. Your cognitive integrity remains intact.
Now I might get.
What?
Now you get the next.
Yeah, right. We spawn right on them. Thanks for the follow, Jacksonella. Bro, that puts us back at 69. One more for the 70. Again.
There is a nearby profit opportunity.
You hear that?
Find them.
Compromised. Reloading.
Ooh, another blue vintage backpack. Let's go.
Vintage?
You need it?
I don't have vintage.
You need it?
Sure.
Where you at? Here you go. Come here. Whoop.
Good is here.
Give him the random mile blue backpack.
Six, 4, 4.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
You got a locked container key?
No.
Six, 4, 4. Found it.
Tracking profit opportunity.
Claymore down.
Running back to overflow.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Go.
US reinforcements incoming.
I don't think this was our supply drop.
No, but not no, so yeah.
Well, I stole whoever this person's is, so we should get out of here.
I'm compromised.
Because ours is an overflow in 20 seconds.
Marking targets. Seeker deployed.
Watch your step.
I used that thing up by them.
Camo
Yeah, there it is. Fuck. I could just get a little bit closer. Maybe I could reach it with this double tap. I can't see it. All I see is the arms. We got it. We got it.
Supply secured. Exfil with cargo intact.
I got it.
Attack.
Just watch out. There's a bunch of bots. Is that a player?
No, it's a bot.
Fighters failing.
No, that's a player.
That's the player.
Stealth engaged.
Fuck, I'm down.
I don't care.
Hey, I had that loot for a really long time. They'd look at my backpack, they're like, damn, that's a lot of money.
They can look at mine as well. I don't really care, you know. SMG, and I still got to do that mission.
Well, I'm ready. Oh, I guess I need to go check on my dogs again. Ooh. Ow.
See, I'm not getting no impact at all on this. My rabbit finally arrived back. That's not mine. You've got to capture them. They drop. Capture and drop. I did have a deer, but I killed it. Oh yes, I'm ready. Oh, here we go. It's not going to be fun. Auntie. Oh, my
Stay inside for looking at that.
Jeez. Oh.
Yeah, man, I told you, you can't quit playing with the callers. I told you that. One second, chat.
It's my topic here. What the fuck is it, mate? Fucking hell, look at all that damage! Oh no, he's carrying me. Bless him. He is Richard carrying me. Bless him.
Wednesday.
Oh, you bastard! You want to take her, don't you?
No, I'm asking you if you want to take over, don't worry.
Look how much I need to save some for phones and everything, which is quite a normal amount of time.
Don't think my stupid not that I would.
We'll have to take out that few right down and get paid for my one. You can put it back in my account and put it up.
Thank you,
You can take everything.
so thank you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Take out.
Yes, sir.
I was going to do probably tomorrow.
Let's start chicken out here.
Right, I know I was going to get out tonight. Holy crappy moly. Go on, little octopus, do your little thing. Slap them with your tentacles. We'll have to take that tonight, that's it. And I'm down. Oh. Right.
All right, sorry about that. I'm finally back.
Get their concentration. I'll take that.
Of what?
Anything. You want Chinese?
You want
You want Chinese.
so what do you fancy?
Chinese. Well, no, meal again, sweet sour. I'll have chicken and sweet corn. Right, need something then. Yeah, black burgers.
Which place?
And all of those. Burger King don't eat very well.
Let's never do that.
Oh, just literally one tap, man.
Mikey's reading patch notes.
Yeah, for RuneScape.
Oh, fucking hell, he's invisible!
Ready to play when you are.
Yeah, I just ordered Burger King.
Hey. I haven't had some Burger King in a long time.
What? Awesome. Oh, cool. There's a new Gears of War launching in August.
Hopefully it's good.
Gears of War Reloaded.
Sounds like a remaster.
Yeah. It's going to be on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
That's the first time Gears will be on PlayStation. Yeah, Gears of War Reloaded is the remasters the original game. Gears of War returns faithfully remastered and natively optimized for more platforms than ever before as Gears of War Reloaded. Yeah, so they're trying to redo the series, and you were starting off from, you know, basically the first game.
Yeah, probably needs to do.
No, so that'll be awesome. First game was fucking dope. Really, I liked it all the way up to the third game. I felt like after the third game, I just felt like we were doing so much of the same that even though the story was good, I just didn't have fun, really that much fun playing them, you know? But I highly enjoyed the first 3 games. And then what was it, the second or third one when they added like the online horde mode with friends? That was fun as fuck.
Oh, it's this one. It's on this one. Yeah. No, get up. Run, don't get me. Why am I getting so poisoned?
So anything good on RuneScape?
No, I mean, it's early access. It just sound like they're tweaking a few things. They were like, you know, basically too many meteors in this zone. Better quest objectives, better seeing goblins in dark areas. EXP modifier to something. You know, just basically early access stuff.
Leather stuff, but buff and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, it didn't really seem like content is basically what I'm saying. Like, you know, no added content, no this and that, just working on the game. Which I plan on going back to. I honestly just kind of forgot about it.
Mics? Microphones?
What? I guess so, yeah. She seems fine.
Disregard emotional hesitation.
I'm glad I went out there when I
scavenging
did.
perimeter. Expected status of inhabitants is deceased.
Yeah, because I thought she just had a hold of his fucking Miles' fat, and then he started moving and she started whining. And I was like, no, that's her jaw fucking stuck in there. So I almost just hopped straight off the fucking deck because I was like, no, dude, I've literally been saying this is gonna happen, and here it is fucking happening. And so she just kept whining, and it kept getting louder. So I was like, it's over with. I was like, her jaw's fucking broke. Like, I was just trying to get down there as fast as I could, so I flew down the stairs, got over there, and when I got over there, they had just disconnected. Like, she apparently had just gotten out. So yeah, like, we really, like, no more playing on the callers, like, at all. Like, that was my nightmare, and it happened. Yeah, no, because, yeah, like, when she came up the stairs, she was not leaving me alone. Like, even when she got untangled, she just sat there and laid by me, like, because I bet it fucking hurt. Like, I bet you she's hurt. Like, I do not see how she didn't get out of that hurt.
Almost ready.
Like, I'd feel around her jaw. She's probably going to be swole. She's probably going to want you to pick her up and baby her.
I miss my purple AR.
Yeah, right. I was just sitting here thinking the same thing. I went to go equip this fucking SMG, and I was like, wait, where's my double... Oh, yeah, I lost my double tap.
Yeah, I'm just rocking like this burst SMG.
Yeah, I got the bully. I'll stick to this V11 punch. No, they really didn't do anything wrong. It's just, yeah, I knew that fucking one of their jaws were gonna get caught in their collars. Hey, look, there's a green one. Got a bot? Dude, like I said, I almost just fucking jumped off the deck, like... What? Because I make fun of who? Oh. Well, just because I make fun of her doesn't mean I want her jaw to get fucking broke. You think a swollen toe and $300 was expensive?
I need a bag, man.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Bro, pick this up. It's a vintage bag.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
I picked up a vintage burst SMG.
Yeah, I found a green vintage bag, so I just went ahead and dropped it for him. Because I have a blue one, but I was going to keep that green vintage with me, you know? Yeah, no, I'm just glad she's okay. And the worst part too is like I said, Miles wasn't moving because I was talking to him. And then as soon as I went to go move because I noticed what was happening, he started freaking out. And that's when I was like, dude, this is when it happens. Like, this is when it fucking happens.
Let's try and keep it tight.
This dude's yelling at me because I ran off.
No. We're coming towards you now anyway.
Twenty minutes remain.
The supplies we've called in before has been right here. Like when it comes down with like the 4 boxes and stuff.
Engage. Follow the echoes.
What? You didn't make sure it wasn't wet or anything left, because I did just clean it like not too long ago. Yeah, that happened. I took that, had to clean that. I did their water. So much happened. Well, they came in thirsty as fuck. I'm like, no shit, you've been out there for like 2 fucking hours. I know, but that doesn't mean they're not thirsty. They're dogs, dude. They're just gonna keep playing unless you make them stop. Do you have shield things, Leo?
Yeah, I do. Just checking on. I was looking to see if there's any mods from the SMG.
Oh, because you were gonna take them off, huh? That's a blue conquest.
And go grab height.
Attack.
You see that supply drop over there?
Right, let's try and do this quest again.
Minutes until signal loss.
That's weird. I don't see the supply drop.
Who's out there?
I think that's just a bot. Yeah.
Is there a TAD anywhere? Yeah, there is. Let me hit this TAD.
Bro, just call it a tad. Tad. What the fuck does TAD even mean? I don't know what tad means either, but...
I know Todd, but I don't know what TAD is.
Yeah, right? Tad's that thing. TAD? I don't know.
You guys want to chill here and see if anybody decides to come here?
We still have like this like little blue this thing. What's that?
I don't know what that is.
You want to go to that? Yeah, stay south relay. Okay. Grab roof again.
That is a supply drop. Got it.
Secret deployed.
Where'd I drop it at? Ah, I see.
On the opposite side.
I'll hold tight while you guys are looking at that.
Yeah.
Good shit in there. You can grab it.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I was like, is he really just gonna let that drone fly right next to his head and not shoot at it? Like, come on now, dude.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna have runners roll up like any second.
I'm gonna go hit the exfil.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Go. This is all right.
I don't want.
I have exfil open.
Synthetic fuel.
Leo.
10 minutes remain in reach to exfil. Warning, reinforcements detected.
I was gonna wait on you.
My door went with my burgers. The Burger King.
What'd you say?
I had a knock at the door for food.
Oh, okay. Dang, your food's already there?
Yeah.
Wow. That was quick as fuck, dude.
My Like Burger King's literally around the corner. I just couldn't be asked to go out and get it.
Yeah, you were like, oh no. But that's still crazy. That's still fat, even if it is around the corner, though. So since your food's there, is that it for you? You out? Oh yeah, I don't have to worry about upgrades.
Why did you switch from a household? You getting off to eat? You staying on? I'm staying on.
Oh, okay.
I'm not dealt with. You've got arrows almost, I'll give up. That rest. No, okay, thank you.
Try that DC Universe Online. Dude, it was fun back when you didn't just have to like basically create Superman or Batman or whatever and just play as them.
And not like Star Wars, but DC verse.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an MMO, and all MMOs are basically the same. So, yeah, I mean, to a T, basically that. But with DC, it's not voice acted. You do get equipment and stuff, but they, like I said, they used to be like you could like manipulate certain things, and then maybe they've changed it. I don't know. But like back when I used to play it a little bit, they then made an update to where basically you're just a DC superhero, and you just kind of manipulate that a little bit. But maybe it's different.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go and die in Marsh, by the way.
Yeah, story-driven adventures, yeah. Yeah, this was good for a while, but yeah, no, you might have fun with it, you know, I don't know. Champions is still on Steam. I think it's still free too. So you know the Minecraft movie came out and all these theaters were bitching that like people were throwing popcorn and doing this chicken jockey shit and stuff like that. So now, even though they were pissed about it, there's a whole version of Minecraft out now in the theaters called a Block Party Edition, which is a sing-along version that is made to get the audience riled up and to get them to move around and throw popcorn and shit. So I'm like, man, that shit's just a conspiracy, man. Like, ain't nobody ever really mad at it. Like, they just trying to make you feel like you missing out.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't either. I'm not really worried about it, but it's just I just knew that like there was like this whole flack about like people like they're sneaking chickens in, they're throwing popcorn everywhere, they're doing this that, and I'm like, well, I mean, if they're interacting with the movie, fuck yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of going to the theater, right? It's like going to the show, it's like going to the concert. Like if you just wanted to listen to music, you could sit at home with your vinyl or your CD, but you go to the show to be interactive, you know, to be immersed, to get something you don't get off the CD or at home, you know. So I think shit like that going on at the movies is funny as fuck. And plus, it's impressive. Like, I've seen the video. Like, a dude gets a whole chicken inside the theater. Like, man, that's impressive. Like, I couldn't get a chicken in a theater. I wouldn't want to get... I would have never even thought about bringing a chicken to the theater. But now I do. Like, now I'm like, what else? A sloth?
What's next?
A ferret?
A horse?
A horse? Just right. This is my emotional support horse.
This is my emotional support horse. I'm sorry, but I'm alone without this horse.
I need this horse or else I'm gonna cry. I will mentally break down. This is my emotional support boar. If you come at me with ill intent, my boar will fuck you up. This sounds more like a bodyguard.
Maybe it is.
What's the difference? Whew, man, you got me thinking about food now. I got some pizza in there I can warm up.
Sorry, Mikey.
No, if I didn't have pizza to warm up, I'd be mad. But I got pizza to warm up, so now I'm just like, after this game, you know what's happening. I don't even need that because we ain't got to upgrade anymore.
Runner directive. Engage. Expire. Resume.
Oh shit, we're in Dire Marsh.
Yeah, one Dire Marsh. I need greenhouse. Bio. How do I make it?
Seeker deployed.
Don't need them.
Loading.
I'm a ninja. Lock container. And I'm locked inside the building. Okay, no. I thought the fucking server crashed.
Did it like lag a bit?
It did. At least I think it did. It felt like it did. I'm over by V-Bell.
Echo pulse searching. Attack.
Twenty minutes remain.
We actually go in.
What'd you say?
Where we go in?
I don't know. You want to mark the spot? I was just following him.
Right here.
Oh, that's a real player. That's a real player.
I'd like to know where, do. I got sniped and I don't know where.
Camo filter engaged.
Seeker out.
Fighters failing.
I wish they put spectate mode in first person instead of on your shoulder.
Oh, there's people behind us now too.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Pushing.
Damn it! I got stuck on those boxes. I was trying to jump over them and my character never did. Still, I broke two of them though right before they both came in on, ran me down.
Future reminder that mountain both applications exclusively invite only due to limited. We know about this.
What?
About the alpha.
What?
They just sent me. Well, it's an in-game message. Just a quick reminder that Malware closed alpha places exclusively invite only. Due to limited numbers of invites, you might encounter something cold, especially during the non-peak hours in North America or when you're playing in regions with lower player populations. To enhance the experience, and ensure officials we recommend playing between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. PC. Good luck. Yeah, no, I'm good. I play my time, so.
Oh, so we done with marathon?
No, it's they're good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get up and warm up my lunch real quick.
Yeah, we're good. I've got a burger to eat.
The remake? That's the question we'd be asking if Sony was publishing this one. And finally, remember FIFU? I mean, Rematch? They had a beta recently and it went absolutely gangbusters, peaking at over 133,000 concurrent players. Who'd have thought that a game based on soccer would be so popular? So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, it's certainly been a quieter week as publishers and developers are no doubt starting to hold on to their cards in preparation for Summer Games Fest and all the other showcases happening in a month's time. But a few new games did pop up this week. One of them is kind of a remake, but not really. No, I'm not referring to Oblivion, but Frostpunk 1886, which 11-Bit Studios mentioned in an investor call last week before officially announcing it a few days later. This is a complete overhaul and reimagining of the strategy management game, which came out in 2018, which really isn't that long ago when you think about it. The studio says, though, that this game was built on their old in-house tech and it's become difficult to keep it up to date, so they're remaking it in Unreal Engine 5 and taking the chance to add new content as well as build it for mod support so it can keep going forever. It might initially seem like a weird choice given that Frostpunk 2 just came out. The 2 definitely takes a pretty different approach to the same concept, and the original game still very much holds up. Having said all of that, this kind of does feel a bit like that Horizon Zero Dawn remake where we were all asking ourselves, is this really necessary? The second new game this week is another punk game, if you can believe it. It's called MikeyGeezy, and it's a new game being published by Devolver Digital from a new US outfit called Pigeons at Play. If you ever thought, man, I wish someone made Borderlands, but without the cringe, then this might be up your alley. It's a colorful, cel-shaded first-person co-op shooter with a weapon system focused on an excess of customization and 4 different character classes. The difference here is that it takes on a kind of mission or run-based approach to the looting and shooting. Also, the primary enemy are futuristic mushrooms, I think. This one's releasing into PC Early Access sometime this year, and they released a free demo of the game alongside the announcement, so take a look at that if your interest is at all piqued. Wanted to do a quick shout out to the gang at Playdate, who held a little showcase to talk about their second season of games. At the end of May, they'll be releasing 2 new games each week for 6 weeks, and the idea is that Playdate owners can buy into the whole lot and have some kind of shared social experience too. One of the big games headlining this is Fulcrum Defender, which is a brand new title from Subset Games, better known as the indie studio behind one of the all-time great strategy games FTL and Into the Breach. They've been pretty quiet for a while. As it turns out, one of the 2 key people at the studio got hit hard with long COVID, which put a huge dent in their projects, and Fulcrum Defender is a small-scale game to ease them back into things. It's a bit different from their strategy stuff. It's a crank-controlled arcade defense/survival game, which looks like it could be a good sort of pick-up, put-down kind of game, since these folks have sure proven that they know how to make a good replayable video game. Another notable one from Playdate Season 2 that caught our eye was Shadowgate, which is based on the first-person dungeon crawler from the 1980s. This one is leaning on that 1-bit screen for its retro vibes, and it's kind of great for a device like this. There's also this nice-looking one called Taria and Como, a narrative puzzle platformer with a neat physics-based grappling hook mechanic, and it's also produced by Academy Award-winning actress Viola Davis. Alright, sure, why not? Skimming through some release dates now, Sony has decided to be one of the first braving the possible GTA 6 blast zone. They've set October 2nd for the Ghost of Yotei release date, but given the fact that Rockstar haven't yet announced a release date for GTA 6, I'm going to go ahead and say that any other release date announcement for the year-end period is purely placeholder. They released a new story trailer to go along with this announcement, which looks really good. Definitely very excited to return to Sucker Punch's Japan ASAP. Remedy has also set a release date for their upcoming co-op FPS set in the Control universe, FBC Firebreak. This one's dropping on June 17th for all platforms bar Switch, which is becoming an increasingly crowded month, especially with the Switch 2 sure to suck up a good chunk of people's playtime. Still always down for Remedy's brand of weirdness, and hopefully Firebreak will have at least some of that for us to chew on. Historical Chinese Souls-like Wu Chang Fallen Feathers has set a release date for the 27th of July this year, steering well clear of Elden Ring Night Reign, which comes out at the end of May. Before that, though, on July 17th, we're getting the chance to take care of unfinished business. And by unfinished business, I mean play more RoboCop Rogue City, because that's when this standalone expansion comes out. This one is basically like, what if RoboCop was in that Carl Urban Dread movie, and he just had to storm his way through a skyscraper full of criminal scum? Perfect formula, impossible for this to be anything but good. If I'm wrong, this conversation never happened. A couple of wildcard announcements now. And look, I try to avoid talking too much about the bonkers shit happening in Fortnite all the time, but at Star Wars Celebration last week, they announced that they were doing yet another Star Wars themed season, and it's clear that Epic is now too powerful, and Disney are just like, sure, do whatever you want to keep the cash rolling in, because the headliner here is Darth Jar Jar. Yes, that fucking guy from the prequel trilogy. He's back, and apparently he's a powerful Sith Lord now, and that is canon, at least in Fortnite, not for real. Now, I can let Darth Jar Jar slide because that's just a bit of fun, but this next one, and I cannot believe I'm about to do this, somehow NFTs have returned, courtesy of Ubisoft. This one went relatively unnoticed, but we have to bring it up because what the fuck? Ubisoft have announced a new game in its Might and Magic series, a classic franchise that many people, myself included, have extremely fond memories for. And they're going to use this license to release a free-to-play mobile card game with blockchain elements. This will be the company's third blockchain game in as many years, and it comes after they spent the last few months closing down a bunch of studios, laying off developers, and trying to fend off their angry shareholders at the gates. Granted, they're not developing this one themselves. They've asked an Australian blockchain developer called Immutable to do it for them, a company that had a similar blockchain card game a few years ago that tanked so hard that they had to let the whole team go. In a since deleted tweet, the official account for the game Slurp Juice this out, quote, Web3 gaming is inevitable, end quote. Well, Ubisoft, I have my own predictions for what is and what is not inevitable, but I'll keep those to myself for now. Just one delay announcement this week, and it's for La Quimera, the cyberpunk shooter from the team formerly known as 4A Ukraine. This one was a very, very last-minute delay, like so last minute that it happened after the review embargo dropped for the game. Only a few outlets took it on, but none of the reviews were glowing, suggesting that it looked great, but it was incomplete, buggy, and short. Needless to say, being based in Ukraine, there's surely a lot of stuff making development of this game very difficult. No new release date for this title yet, so do stay tuned. So what came out last week? Well, we already discussed some of the Oblivion remaster reception last week, but how's it doing 1 week later? Well, it's currently sitting at a strong 82 on OpenCritic. The critics are naturally a bit mixed on the way that this 20-year-old game was brought back to life. GameSpot absolutely loved it, embracing the jank. They gave it an 8 out of 10, saying, quote, had Bethesda Game Studios and Virtua Studios rebuilt Oblivion from the ground up with the intent of matching or exceeding Skyrim, they would have missed the point. Oblivion isn't Oblivion without its weird persuasion mechanic that I still don't fully understand almost 20 years later. These rough edges are what give Oblivion character, and when those are sanded down, you're left with a rather generic fantasy role-playing game. Remastered recaptures just enough of that charm to make it a worthy remaster of one of Bethesda's Game Studios' most beloved games, end quote. Digital Trends were admittedly a little more cynical about this one, making some points that were worth keeping in mind. Quote, maybe it's just a way for Bethesda to keep the Elder Scrolls IP relevant as it toils away on the series' 6th installment for a few years more. It's undoubtedly the kind of well-timed publicity beat that Microsoft craves right now. It feels like a business decision first and foremost, which makes it difficult for me to approach it as a work of art. No matter which version you choose, you'll get the same engrossing RPG that today's open-world games are still looking to as a North Star. One will be funnier to look at, and the other will let you sprint. It's the difference between $35 and a few good mods, end quote. Moving on to the RPG that everyone seemed to very quickly move on to after Oblivion Shadow dropped, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and it has been absolutely killing it. 500,000 copies sold in the first day, 1 million copies sold in the first 3 days, and a mighty 91 on OpenCritic, giving it the top spot in terms of 2025's highest aggregated scores. You probably heard a lot of praise for this one if you've been on social media. It looks great, somehow managing to freshen up the turn-based RPG formula, and it hits some huge swings despite coming from a relatively small development team. Here's Eurogamer, who gave it 4 out of 5, saying, quote, it's an ambitious yet impressive debut from the studio that, despite a somewhat fanciful narrative, is a pensive examination of grief and the power of art.
Fun as fuck. I'm back, bruh.
I've seen a lot of like
What?
the Expedition Phase 3.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
I've seen a lot of it.
Oh, yeah. It looks awesome. Looks fun as fuck. They say it's the highest rated game of the year so far. Oh, hey, I got that message you got earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. They should have done it at the beginning of the alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Right now.
Yeah, because right now it's supposed to be closed anyways.
Yeah, they just extended it till night or today. Expedition 33, very positive reviews. Okay, this game is identifying points of increased. What genre is Expedition 33?
What genre is it? It's a turn-based RPG.
Like Final Fantasy, I'm guessing.
What'd you say?
Like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, kind of like Final Fantasy. So it's one of the first games though that has. So you know, like in most turn-based RPGs, like everything's kind of like stopped. You know, like you're kind of like in your own menu and stuff like that. This one's like a live action, like a cinematic turn-based too, where like the environment and stuff is still happening, and the characters and stuff are just basically in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they say one of the big people that helped get it developed used to work for Square Enix, and apparently the guy's like saying that he came up with the game when he was just like bored at work one day.
Oh. When is Divisions 2 DLC coming out?
You ready to play?
I'm just checking when Divisions 2's DLC.
Every chance matters.
Because I know it's this month.
Which DLC?
Divisions 2. We're going back to Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. So much shit's coming out so fast, dude. I love video games, but fuck, dude. It's hard to keep up and not be broke. Like, how am I supposed to afford all this and my bills? What? No, well then why do they keep coming out with it? If nobody can afford it. Sorry guys, Amber spooked me again. She just be coming out the woodworks, dude.
Yeah, it's called Battle of Brooklyn. I can pre-order it. Oh, no, register. Yeah, you know, it's a division when we're based in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That's where we're going back to. Don't know what I did.
I still never even played through the main story again yet. I said, don't warm up all the pizza. You won't eat it all. Only eats everything but one piece. I like it, Dazar. Amber, you want this one piece? Amber, you want this one piece? Amber.
I've got to get a new chair.
Hey, Amber. Hey, Amber.
I'm busy ignoring you, Mikey.
You want this last slice of pizza? I'm gonna take it she don't want it, guys. She did say if you ask again, I might take it, and so I asked again.
CyberAcme apologizes for any mild
Hey, that's where I
inertia
need to be.
after matter transfer. It is a side effect of anomalous interference during deployment. Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
Hostile ping detected. Fuck. Yep, there's a group around us. I don't know where they're at.
Might be because there's a nest underneath us.
Loading.
Right there.
Slips away.
Find them.
Stealthy. Uncompromised. Critical damage. Watch out.
Damn it. I knocked one, I think, and then his buddy flanked me. Yep.
Sick smoke out.
I've just done the other move.
Reloading.
That dude knew exactly where he was.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, I don't know. I may have had my fill for marathon for today. But it is the last day. But I think I may have had my fill for it.
One more for the run.
We can do one more. Yeah, we can do one more.
Okay. I'm happy now.
Mikey, let's go all out.
I really don't have anything anymore either. That's probably why I'm like, okay, I'm good. Like, as far as guns, I have a lot of backpacks and like upgrade stuff, but not any guns. Free sniper rifle. Free lookout.
I got a call if you want one.
I don't have any more free stuff. I try to put it there. Oh well. All right, I guess I'm good to go.
I don't have this is shield. I'll bring that up for you. Yeah, the only thing I don't have is a shield.
You not buy one?
Nah, I ain't got enough materials for it. My last run, so I'm gonna sell everything I have.
Amber, have you seen that apparently in a bunch of posters around the world, they've changed the Thunderbolts name? Apparently posters are now calling it the new Avengers. People are pissed because they're like, what a spoiler. Yeah, it's like, bro, you should have seen it open a weekend. Welcome to the MCU, dude. That shit's gonna be on streaming services in a week anyways.
You know about that Thunder film?
What about it?
Was it any good?
The Thunderbolts movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's super fucking good, dude. Highly recommended. It's, you know, it had a 2-hour runtime, so I was kind of like, you know, I was like, man, there's gonna be a lot of filler, you know? Nah, nothing felt like filler. It was fun from the beginning to the end. It kept you drawn in. There was a few times where the comedy may have hit a little too much, but then it drew right back into where it's like the comedy really didn't even mean a whole lot because, like, you know, it was just kind of like leading you into this next scene. Yeah, Winter Soldier was badass. You know, fucking Yelena, whatever her name is was badass. Fucking Red Guardian's alright, but whatever. Like, Villain was good. No, dude, it's a fun ride from beginning to the end. And Yeah, with all the spoilers out there already and stuff like that, they're about to take over the summer anyway. So if you don't like them now, sorry to tell you this, you may not like the MCU this summer. Because they're in everything. Doomsday, Fantastic Four, all of it. They say the end credit scene too was actually a part of, like, it was actually shot in a different part, and so the director from Thunderbolts didn't even direct the end credit scene. Apparently the post credit scene was actually still directed by the Russo brothers, which is doing the Doomsday.
Warning.
I think that's
Localized threats
badass.
detected. Risk assessment advised.
Mikey, come back a sec.
Here I come. Oh. Thanks for the glow up, dude.
I still don't watch this, I've got nothing to my goal.
I mean, it's all about to go away anyways. Already got a poll ready so everybody can vote on what we're gonna play next.
White hole is at the flare loop. Mod will be like,
Mod for what?
you'll be 95 lookout.
I could use something. I only have one mod on. I'm not jumping out of there. That was a long fall. Here I am. Installed. So many backpacks here. That is a player.
Amped up.
Follow the echoes. Engage.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
You got me. Gonna stop the rest.
Grab this.
Back up.
Prepare for increased hostile action. Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
I'm not seeing anything.
Damn it.
Hard to see that way.
We downed him.
UESC reinforcement signal detected.
There's a guy going up to him.
Find them.
Shields broke.
His buddy's about to get that revive.
Camo active.
I downed him. He's inside on stairs, Mikey. Sun's coming. Go away now.
Runners in play. Reloading. Spotted a runner. Grab this.
He's so low.
Over here.
He's inside, he's inside. Might have gone up.
Trouble spotted.
Attack.
Down here. We got trouble.
No, what? I shot that. My shit said it exploded on him. He was taking damage, and I shot him, dude. Yep, I've had my fill for this. For now. Hey, that was still a good ass fight, though. Either way, that was a good ass fight. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna put a poll up, and I'm gonna stand up and clean up for lunch. But yeah, let me know what you guys wanna get into next. And if you guys don't decide, then I'll decide.
And while the development team has chosen to
I'll
focus
be
on
back,
certain
Leo, but thanks
areas
for
to
the
the
games,
detriment
dude.
of others, where it succeeds, it really excels. Player
I'm
of
gonna go
skill
clean up
may
for
be
lunch.
painting with a limited color palette, but the result is a bold and striking vision, end quote. Now, these two RPGs really overshadowed every other game released this week, at least in our part of the world, but in Japan, people are going absolutely nuts over the 100-line Last Defense Academy, which is the new visual novel and tactics game hybrid put together by two of the genre's most celebrated and ambitious creators. Those who have played it on our side of the fence have a lot of good things to say about it. It's sitting at a mighty 87, which is no mean feat for a visual novel. Digital Trends gave this one 4.5 out of 5, saying, quote, "It sets itself apart from its inspirations to deliver an experience that's both familiar and fresh. The bloody, turn-based tactics, gripping story about saving humanity, and larger-than-life characters make it one of the best RPGs of 2025, end quote." Here's a more pragmatic perspective from RPG Site, who only have a review in progress after 55 hours of play. Quote, "I'd only recommend this to people truly looking for a game to invest all their time into. I'm not allowed to mention any specifics on the events after my first playthrough, but I think it's worth mentioning that I found the tonal shifts of the other routes I've stumbled upon to show a tonal flexibility that has been really exciting. My grasp of what 100 Line is aiming for with its 100 endings is to be an exhaustive love letter to the medium of visual novels. Some of the routes I've played so far feel like I've wandered into a completely different video game with the same characters. 100 Line is far from a normal video game, and to truly get the most out of it, you want to try and see and do everything, end quote. Moving on from RPGs to fighting games, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves also came out last week, the first entry in the longtime Street Fighter rival in 26 years. It's sitting at a strong 81 on OpenCritic, with most critics pegging it as a solid fighting game with some great core mechanics, but a bit lacking in the frills department. IGN's resident fighting games guy Mitch Saltzman scored this one 8 out of 10, saying, quote, "When it comes to almost all of the most important parts of a fighting game, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is up there with the best of the genre. Its fighting system is a wonderful update to the classic SNK style of one-on-one combat that feels similar to Street Fighter 6, but just different enough to exist as an alternative to it. The roster of 17 is varied and interesting, even with the strained addition of 2 real-life guest characters, and its netcode, while not on the same level as games like Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive, is at least relatively close to it. Many things around that rock-solid center are a bit behind the times, from the bare minimum teaching tools to an ugly menu UI that can be frustrating to engage with. But while that means Fatal Fury has some cobwebs to shake off from its 25-year hibernation, the end result is still an excellent return to the fighting game scene," end quote. Moving on to RTS now, and Tempest Rising came out last week as a sort of spiritual successor to Command & Conquer, which is great because it's clear EA aren't doing much with the franchise these days, though they did release the source code for the old games earlier this year, which is a really nice move from them. Anyway, Tempest Rising seems to have landed pretty damn well, a strong 79 on OpenCritic. PC Gamer scored this one 85, saying, quote, "Tempest Rising is as good as you could hope a CNC successor to be. I say this with enthusiasm, but also relief. The RTS has been in active retreat for years now, with strategy gaming pushing overwhelmingly toward turn-based tactics and grander 4X affairs. There have been several attempted counteroffensives, but none have succeeded. Rather than try any bold new gambits, Tempest Rising digs its heels in, mounting a stalwart defense of everything that made the RTS great in the first place. It may not revolutionize the genre, but apart from that, Tempest Rising is exactly what the RTS genre needs right now," end quote. Last one we'll cover this week is a goofy immersive sim game that Ed was very excited about. It's called Skin Deep. It comes from Annapurna Interactive and Blendo Games. A couple of relatively reserved takes here, but the ones who loved it really seemed to get into this one, praising the interplay of its simulated elements and its strong sense of voice. Here's GamesRadar, who scored it 4.5 out of 5, saying, quote, "At times, it feels like you're playing a game set in the Red Dwarf universe," end quote. Pretty high praise, depending on your sense of humor, of course. All right, so what's coming out this week? Very quiet week this week, but a handful of indies have seized the chance for the spotlight. First one is Shotgun Cop Man from Devolver Digital, which is coming out on May 1st for PC and Switch. The developer behind this one is the same outfit that produced My Friend Pedro, and it's another side-scrolling shooter, only this time it's more of a precision platformer as you use a variety of weapons to propel yourself through stages to arrest Satan? That's what it says. Also on May 1st is an interesting looking game called Free Ride, which has a really cool looking hook. It's like a charming PS1 throwback action adventure. It revolves around using telekinesis to help people or cause havoc, but also bills itself as a personality test. Like, apparently everything you do or don't do in the game will affect a final assessment of just how much of an asshole or how nice you are, which I guess is a way of categorizing its 16 different endings, with big encouragement to replay. PC only for this one. Jumping over to next week, and on the 6th of May, we've got Among Us 3D, which is basically the VR version of Among Us adapted for flat screens. You know what this game is? It took the world over during COVID. PC only for this one, though we can no doubt expect it to arrive on consoles at some point in the future. And finally, an interesting looking PC early access title is dropping on May 7th called Survival Machine. You ever see that Peter Jackson movie Mortal Engines and think, hell yeah, the one where people were living on like giant moving castles and forts on wheels and drive around the desert? This is basically that. It's a survival crafting game where your base is on the move. It's got 4-player co-op, and the last demo seemed to get a lot of people interested in it. And that's everything coming out this week. Well, not quite actually. We did keep one more in reserve, so put this on your radar.
Carajo, mierda. Loco, ándate a jugar más allá, ya nos arruinaste todo.
This unique looking game is called Despelote, and it's being put out by Panic, who put out Thank Goodness You're Here and Untitled Goose Game, which is one hell of a track record. On a surface level, it's a first-person game about a soccer-obsessed kid with a really nice analog kicking mechanic and a handful of sandboxes to play around with those kicking skills in little mini-games or impromptu soccer matches, but it's also more than that. It's actually a semi-autobiographical memoir of the developer's experience growing up in Ecuador, specifically around 2001, when it seemed like the national soccer team might actually qualify for the World Cup against all odds, and the whole country suddenly united and became absolutely obsessed with football. It's kind of like a documentary in video game form, and while that might sound a bit dry, Ed has played this one, and he thinks it's actually a pretty special experience and definitely one of a kind. Adding to that, Despelade was nominated for several awards earlier this year at the Independent Games Festival that runs parallel to GDC. It took out the trophy for excellence in audio. It was also up for awards in narrative, innovation, as well as the grand prize. It's out on May 1st for all platforms. If you'd like to check it out, we've left a link to it over on our Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This in Your Radar stuff we've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and over on the Epic Games Store, you still have time to grab Shukul, which is the delightfully charming adventure game from Animata Design. They were the ones that did Botanicula, which was also a freebie the week before. Next week, Epic's offering up Super Space Club, which is kind of like an arcade shoot 'em up with a lo-fi hip-hop vibe. We don't yet have word what's headed to Xbox Game Pass this week, but we did get the PS Plus lineup for May just as we were wrapping this script. The headline act, Balatro, or Balatro as we've been told to call it. Man, I pity the fool who steps into this one unawares. Be prepared to lose a significant portion of your life to this video game. Backing it up is Ark Survival Ascendant, which is the remaster of Ark Survival Evolved. Same game, same bugs, half the performance. You're welcome. Capping things off is the excellent Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. It's a simple but very well-made boomer shooter set in the 40k universe, and it does actually tie in with the Space Marine 2 storyline if you're someone trying to keep up with all the lore. It's very good. I loved it, so do check it out, even if you're not a Warhammer fan, because it's just a good time. We missed this one last week, but Nintendo added one new game to its Game Boy Advance roster, Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones, which is a nice little turn-based tactics game suited for portable play. And finally, Apple Arcade is getting a new exclusive this week from the folks who made the comedy game What the Golf, and it's a competitive multiplayer game called What the Clash, where you're going head-to-head with another player in quickfire games, mashing up modifiers that transform the rules in dumb, fun ways. Imagine like shooting archery targets, but firing wobbly giraffes, and you're most of the way there. Our feel-good story of the week kind of relates to some big news that we didn't cover earlier in the show. Switch 2 pre-orders. They actually went live in a number of regions last week, and I personally found it to be a very strange feeling standing in the middle of Kojima Productions, surrounded by Americans and Japanese all anxiously trying to get their pre-orders in. Since pre-orders in Australia went live weeks ago, and hell, you can still pre-order one like right now without any difficulty. But it was hard for my American brethren. In fact, Jeff Keighley was in the same room as me at Kojima Productions when he tweeted out his frustration, saying, quote, "Man, at Target is brutal for Switch 2 pre-orders. System was in my cart, then it wasn't, then it was, wouldn't let me pay, etc." End quote. Target getting the big Jeff Keighley at there. Don't think they'll be buying any ad slots at the next Game Awards. Balatro creator Local Thunk was going through it with a different retailer. He posted on Blue Sky a picture of a blank web page with the caption, "Best Buy, don't dare do me like this." Sadly, he ultimately missed out on a pre-order, writing, quote, "Welp, no dice, looks like just my OG Switch for me," end quote. The Switch 2 pre-order process. Now there's a genuine gambling experience. But the most bittersweet miss was spotted by Automaton, and it was for Yuichi Nakamura, who you probably don't know, but plenty of Japanese people do know because he's the guy who voices all of the Japanese Nintendo Directs. Even this guy could not get a Switch 2 pre-order, jokingly tweeting out that he would cut ties with anyone who managed to score one. Enter Masahiro Sakurai of Kirby and Smash Bros. Fame, who responded, playfully taunting him that he managed to secure a pre-order and that he wanted to erase Nakamura's memory so that he forgets his promise to cut ties. Sure enough, Sakurai met Nakamura in person to give him an old-fashioned Men in Black memory wipe, which may or may not have involved a karaoke mic in place of an actual neuralizer. Will Nakamura mention the failed pre-order attempt in the next Nintendo Direct? Man, I hope not for his sake. Otherwise, he's going to want a real neuralizer after Nintendo's lawyers are through with him. All right, ladies and gents, that's our show for the week. I'm still working through Claire Obscure since I had a huge amount of stuff to get through after I got back from Japan. And I'm also checking out Ark Raiders this weekend. Truth is, I played that one a while back in one of its earlier technical tests, and I quite liked it. So I'm actually really keen to see how far it's come since then. Like I said, that Death Stranding 2 preview is next week, so if you want to know the minute that goes live, be sure to subscribe, ding that notification bell, and if you've got a minute, I'd love it if you could drop this video a like, since that always helps out bigly. By the way, don't forget that you can now get all Skill Up content over on Spotify, ad-free if you're a Spotify premium subscriber. Be sure to follow me over there if you're keen. Thanks again for stopping by, and a big thanks to this week's sponsor, SteelSeries. SteelSeries, if you've been
Ow. You grab my story out of the fridge? Like I said, do you need me to make you something? Potatoes and carrots. You said because I'm alive and that's what I want?
Hi.
Oh. Like he said, because I'm alive, and I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, all right. So I didn't get to like tycoon level. Should I just go back and keep finishing that one to like gold star it, or should I go to the next one? Gold star or go to the next scenario? What do you think, Amber? Gold star it? Fuck, okay. Oh, we'll see. But probably. So, oh, I already got guess. I just need a minimum park value of 100,000. Fuck. Well, that's gonna take forever. You see, you don't have to gold it. Well, the problem is I don't have much room. I still have a little bit of room, but they won't let me buy anything on this scenario. Oh yeah, and I remember I fucked up and built that kangaroo enclosure, and I can't figure out how to fix these fences, and people are getting stuck inside my enclosure. And they get their ass kicked by some kangaroos.
Right, Mikey, I must play once in a rabbit.
Alright, dude. Thanks for playing games, dude.
What did you think of the alpha so far?
I thought it was fun. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I liked it because it was stressful, but like at the same time, it was pretty easy to get some gear back and things too. So
I just see what they want to do when it launches.
yeah,
Because all I can see they need to do is add like certain boxes where you can put certain materials in, like Tarkov does.
it would be nice to like open up your backpack, like open up random backpacks you have and be able to fill them up like in other extraction games, you know, so you can carry more loot.
Otherwise, it's gonna be a good game.
I think so.
Enjoy it. Right. I'll speak to you in a bit. I'll be in the stream.
Later, dude. Yeah, apparently I'm gonna be doing some roller coaster tycooning. Don't judge me. So, is that where the entrance and exit's supposed to be? Sorry guys, I never played much at 3, so I'm like, don't know how a lot of this works. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the next one, Amber. Because people keep getting stuck in that enclosure. I may just have to, I could just restart the first. You just want me to restart the first one? Yeah, I could just restart the first one, and then I'll just never build an enclosure at all, and then people won't be getting their ass kicked by kangaroos, and then nobody will be mad. Have not played these sort of games in a long time, bro. Me either. But when I get, like, I don't know, throughout the years, every once in a while, I'm like, bro, I want to play a roller coaster tycoon. I don't know. It's just something about these games, you know? Bro, you know people need that ATM. And then first aid right across from the ATM. That way after they hurt their wallets, they can walk over and, you know, get a little bit of whatever they need for their heart attacks. Put a toilet right over here. I think it's funny that you can charge toilets. I've done it before. Like, I've been an asshole before, and I've charged like $2 to go shit. Synchronize all stats of this, yeah. Yeah, see, there's like some different stuff to do on this third one. Loans. $1.50 a balloon, bitch. Better pay up, kids. $2.75, bitches. $2. New attraction. Bet. Fruit juice, $1.50. Vanilla milkshake, $1.75. Water, $1.50. Can of soda, $1.25. Do I have any employees? I don't think I have any employees. Do I have a janitor, a mechanic, and a... Let's go a security guard. Entertainer. not gonna let me build right there? Oh, that's why. Okay. I hope everything about 50 cents to start out with. Then if it's too cheap and I don't make enough money, I can always up it later, you know? Dude, I still got 5 grand right now. Where'd I get all this money to start out with? If I'm gonna be able to do that, fuck. That ride right there. Oh, I wonder though. I think that's too high of an incline. That worked.
Boom. Oh shit, that's not the... Now I gotta get him over there too. First off, we'll open it up. Charge $2 for it. Oh, I actually have to build Crazy Golf. I ain't trying to build nothing right now. Maybe here in a little bit once I get back used to the game. Already have one of those. Get your hot dogs here. Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here. $1.50. Oh no shit. Make that $2. Make this $1.75. Large hot dogs be $1.50. And then hot dog be $1.25. Get your wieners here. Wieners, lots and lots of wieners. Bro, I feel like I built this place fast as fuck. I hate that every time I zoom in, the music goes away. Hey, I've already passed the apprentice. Oh, this can be anything. Oh. That's cool as fuck. So this, like, stall with rotating billboard, you put it down, it can be any of your, like, vendors. Like a drink vendor, ice cream vendor, like... That's cool. I won tidiest park. Let's go. Security guard 1 quit. What? They can quit? Yeah, I hired that security guard. I trained him all the way up. And I upped his pay. That dude better be happy. What about this janitor? I'm being run ragged. Oh, it's because I didn't have enough of them. Oh. What's up his pay? And we're sending this dude to school. Bam. If you invest in your employees will invest in you, right? I don't have any money. Damn. I guess that's what happens whenever you pay your employees well, right? You don't become a billionaire. You become a thousandaire. Well, they also don't let me charge for my... They don't let me charge to get in. It's kind of a cool ass ride. What's the roller coaster right next to it? Best reliability. Entertainer 2 is thinking about quitting. Entertainer 2. That dude is so unhappy, man. Well, I sent him to school and I raised his pay. Look at that. Instantly happy. Like, bro, I'm getting paid more and I went to school. Hell yeah. Entertainer 1's like, bro, why am I not getting the love? Well, guess what? Pack your bags, boy, because you're going to school once, because now I'm broke. Problem is, I built this park so fast, I ran out of money to do anything. Ha! Bro, I need money. My what? Oh, it did say I just dropped 600 frames. Shit, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, like it just made me refresh my stream too on my phone. Huh, I wonder what happened. I wonder if it was a Twitch thing. Could have been a me thing. Usually a me thing. Security Guard 2 is thinking about quitting. What's wrong with Security Guard 2? Bro, I thought I sent you all guys to work. Oh, no, I didn't up his pay. Damn. And no, I didn't send him to school. Damn. Security Guard 2, he's pretty happy now. He's alright happy now. I guess I'm getting time to take care of you. I did get a raise. I bitched, and I got a raise. Bro, I swear, if you turn my money from negative to positive, I'll finish sending you to school, but... More drink stalls. People are thirsty. Well, I gotta give the people what they want, right? No, I can't because I'm negative $40 and this costs $250. Let me get that money. Let me get that money. Let me get that money. Oh, most beautiful. Nice. I only have a few decorations out too. Let me get that money. I just need that 250. Oh, as soon as I hit $200, it went down to 60 because I guess I had to pay my fucking employees. Dude, I'm never gonna make it to $250. What the fuck? Alright, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. How much money are you making? You're gonna go up 25 cents. I guess 30 cents. How much you making? You going up to $2. Wait, oh, that's merry-go-round. Alright, so what's this now? 250? 280. $3. $1.50. 250. 3. Sorry guys, I ain't making money. $1.50. $2. $1.50. $2. $2. $2.50. $3. $3.50. Well, there ain't a lot of people going to that one as it is. No, they're going now. What up, Family Guy? Nobody walks out to that merry-go-round, do they? I have enough. Alright, so we got no drinks as soon as you enter the store. As soon as you enter the park. What? I lost my 250. Come on, go, go, go. Oh, go, 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 go. $25 more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I clicked it too early. Come on. Boom. Bitch, you can't tell me nothing. Everything's going up a quarter. And I'll keep water at $1.50. Number of happy guests is 41. Ride up time, ride and excitement's up. Litter and vomit is minus 16. I'm the safest park. Let's go. It's this ride that's jamming, huh? Yeah, every time I'm near that ride, dude, that ride is jamming. I bet people think this merry-go-round is too expensive. It seems like ever since I raised prices, these things don't have lines on them anymore. Well, it kind of seems like I need another janitor. Yeah, since I've lowered the prices again, people are like lining up for shit again. Man, I'm not making like any money though. Hey, Balloons 1 is closed? Open them all up. Why is Balloons 1 closed? Whoops. I don't got enough money for this, damn. Think these two dudes are gonna scream? Think they're screamers? Yep, they're screamers. Bro, I swear I'm gonna have to start charging people to go use the bathroom. Dude, I'm telling you, I ain't making shit. I'm barely lucky to break 200, and then by the time I break 200, I pay all my employees, I'm back down. Oh, here we go. I'm starting to make some money. I'm up to 300 now. Oh, back down to 200 because I had to pay my employees. Won the most beautiful park? Let's go. Yeah. And I just put in a new ride too. It's called the I don't know what, Twirler. Hey look, we're about to ride it. Yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I'm almost dizzy just watching the ride go down. Oh, this dude looks like he's about to have a lot of fun. Oh no, we gotta watch this ride. Watch the park in the background too. Oh, that dude looks so sad. Look at him. They all look so sad. Look at them. Oh, all those people got off and got sick. Bro, they all got off and got sick, dude. Yeah, they did. Look. Little puke paws. Motherfuckers. Yeah, my janitors will make it over here eventually, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put some trash bins right here. And then I'm gonna put a fucking bathroom right here. Assholes. Puking on my shit. Oh, I still hear him. Oh, I'm puking over here too. I'm puking everywhere. Damn, look at that. I lowered the prices and these fucking things are packed now. Like, I went up 50 cents on each thing and everybody quit lining up. And now that I went down 50 cents, you know, like back to where it was. Lines, bro. Lines upon lines upon lines. You can call me Dallas Fan Expo. Yeah, because, you know, he just got announced that he'll be in Ahsoka Season 2.
Yeah.
What? Oh, really? That's cool as fuck. Tracy is blowing me fuck up, though. But it's because there's so many hubs there for all the, like, Amazon and stuff. I mean, you know, it'd be really easy for them just to stock play things. I think it makes sense. I don't really know, though. I'm not an economicus. The Claw of Doom? Dude, I want one of these. $865. Damn. I just want to build my people the Claw of Doom. Just built this thing called the Riptide. Oh, wow, okay. Dude, people are... Dude, I just built this... Okay, that's not wrong. Oh yeah, that line, dude, that line is all the way out to the pathway. I just built this. Guys, I literally just built this. Bro, I literally just built this. Look at this bitch. Look at these little kids. Look, she looks so sad. I'm sorry, Dorothy. Look at this dude. Let's see if he goes sad. He all happy? Oh, instant ooh. He was all ah. No, he's all ooh. Ooh. That dude definitely got sick. Little bitch. I got $1,000. Bro, you know how much the Hand of Doom cost? 800. Where'd he go? Oh, monster trucks? Oh. Oh no, we gotta have monster trucks. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even have enough money to finish out a pathway so people can make it to the monster trucks. Spent all my money on the monster trucks. What can I say? Come on, somebody can pay for the monster trucks. I'm trying to ride this bitch. Yeah, because I'm just like watching. Oh wait, no, there we go. Test run. Oh shit. Hell yeah, monster truck's cool as fuck. And he's like, yeah, look, she's like, I'm driving, woo, I'm buck ass wild. For the first time in my life, I'm actually driving right. Get it? You said it, not me. I could put dino burgers over here? $3 for a half-pound burger. Hell yeah. I wish it was still that way. These people, bitch, I'm just gonna be like, bro, just wait until 2025. That half-pound burger now is $10. I know, because I'm from the future. Oh shit, you can put photo scenery places things so people can sit there and take photos, like photo ops. Oh, no wonder I'm making money. I've had this bitch in triple time. Hopefully none of my people quit. Oh no, all my employees still look super happy because I take care of mine. I take care of mine. Don't worry about me. I take care of mine. Yeah, that boy done went to college. Yeah, that boy done went to college. Same with that security guard. Yeah, see, I be sending mine to college. Don't worry, we be taking care of ours. Oh, don't you be worried about this shit. Look at that. Just sent my boy to college again. Oh, this dude's never been to college once. Well, guess what? You about to get a full ride, son. Look how happy he is. He's like, damn, I went from being stupid to being smart as fuck. The controls for Twirler 1 have failed. Fuck. Dude, burgers broke down? Bro, I sent y'all to fucking school and you let a burger joint? Bro, where the fuck you think you guys are gonna get lunch now? Burgers 1 is the only place the employees' meal is getting discounted. Not Burgers 2, not Burgers 3, and not fucking Dino Burgers. If I catch you guys trying to get discounted Dino Burgers, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh wait, Burgers 1 been fixed. Never mind. Never mind, it's been fixed. I just need $600 more. The reliability of High Flyer is low. Consider more frequent inspections. What's High Flyer? Ah. Every 20 minutes. He's going to inspect it right now. Matter of fact, you know what I probably also need to do? Go ahead and hire me another mechanic. Send this boy to college. Send this boy to fucking grad school. Let's go. Oh yeah, I better give my boy a raise too. And he said, put me down. I'm worth more than this. I hate working here. Oh, I'm fully motivated. I'm feeling great. I threw that money at him. He said, oh, I hate it. I love it here. Dude, yeah, you remember that when like certain ones, yeah, they would go like up this hill and they would like the brakes didn't fail, so they'd boom, boom, fucking crash that bitch. Dude, people hate this merry-go-round. Like I'm gonna be real with you, dude. People fucking hate this merry. Ain't nobody fucking riding this bitch. Like, I'm gonna put it down to $1, see what happens. But ain't nobody even walk back here to ride that bitch. They see that merry-go-round, they're like, dude, that's the stupidest fucking shit. You wanted the claw? I'm gonna give you the claw. Oh damn, this bitch crazy. Oh damn. Dude, Deathclaw was where? Oh shit! Look at this. Crib said, oh hell no. Nah. Let's watch these kids' faces. They're all happy. They happy as fuck. Oh shit, they're gonna stay happy the whole time, huh? Those kids love the ride. You see how I opened up a whole different part of the park now too? Oh shit, guess what, Amber? I just need one more and I'll have the Tycoon. I just need to get up to 100,000 now. That'll be easy, right? Oh shit, I got 10,000 right now. Let's build turbo bikes. Oh, that's cool as fuck because it goes over the fucking courtyard. Dude, look at that. All right, now I gotta build some shit to even get people in there though, and out of there. Whoops. Okay, what? Gonna get drunk at Tamale Cali? Huh. It still doesn't like this piece of dirt. There, boom. Ah. Now I gotta build the exit. Oh, hold on. Does that really happen now? Whoa, look at that. And then what if I then took this like this? No. Hmm. Oh. You're not hardcore until you build hardcore. Dude. Yes. I kind of want to delete the entrance though and see if I can do the same thing with the entrance. People are like, what the fuck? Then I would do this. I would do this. Really? But because of the... Man, these dudes better fucking like this ride, because damn, that's one of the longest fucking lines I've ever built. But they have to get up to get down, though, right? Alright. See what happens. Bro, they made that super simple. I remember in the older games, like, you had to do all that modifications and stuff, and now look at that, dude. Like, oh my. Damn, this is fast as fuck. It even goes over the center and all. Dude, this is a cool ass coaster. And I built it in a cool ass spot. Got some fries down here. Got some drinks. Tamale Cali, bro. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This game about that time, huh? Man, Roller Coaster Tycoon, and like Cribs knows, bro. I could get stuck on these games for so long. Hey, these bitches need another ATM, didn't they? Wait, that's what that is, huh? Put some toilets around here. What the fuck? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh. I'm twirling and rolling and whoa, what the fuck is this ride? I think I should have flipped it. I mean, oh well now, right? They don't give a fuck. They're just NPCs, but I feel like I should have flipped it that way. That way the waterfall was the background and they'd be looking at the... Damn it, that's gonna bother me. Boom. So you don't get to go inside and watch the movie? Damn. Oh, really? I can give it music to play? Oh. Got a third security guard. Got another entertainer. Best reliability. Let's go. Even though everything seems to be breaking down right now. Cat's Eye has very long queue time. I wonder why. I don't really want to up the speed on it or anything. It seems like there's only one. Yeah, there's only one car. We'll do 5 cars. And we'll take the speed back down. Didn't know you could do that. Just on some of them, though. Yeah, I bet you I could. 4 of those on there. Oh man. Hope I'm getting close to starting a new one soon. There's an insect home. Tiger show. And an aquarium. Alright, so let's see. The aquarium is now open and it's $2. The Tiger's Den is $1.50 and it is also now open. The Insect Hideaway is $1.50. It is also now open. Hey, I got it. Oh, you unlock stuff for doing that. Oh, well, thanks for making me golden, Amber. Well, guys, I can move on to the next scenario now. Man, this is a good park, though. Look at that shit. Like, look, I even built this above the ground, and there's like a cinema underneath this coaster. There's like a fucking water weird thing going on. Man. Dude, I would go to this fucking roller coaster park. Hell yeah, I'd go to this bitch. Dude, I have like a tiger's den, an aquarium, an insect lodge, monster trucks with dinosaurs around the monster trucks. Like, dude, tell me which kid's fever dream is this fucking park, dude. I got monster trucks and dinosaurs in the same spot. Bro, you know I know what I knew I was doing. I did market research. Look at this. I even put the waterworks in the middle of that. Can't tell me that's not good scenery. All right, guys, give me just a second.
Damn, I built a good part. Woo! You know what I mean? Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola! That's a... Perfect.
Get back.
Should have put it in the fridge. Cool roller coaster park.
You weenie.
He said. And right back to sleep. We also father. Big happy. That's a smile thing.
I can't figure it out. Tired.
Alright. Time to start a new park. What do you mean 3D Cinema 1 has to make an emergency stop? What does it got to do? Quit showing the movie? People are loving that aquarium. Save. Save. What? Huh? When did I not save? Oh yeah, Oblivion. Yeah. Yep. Now's your chance to hit Dirtbag by using this unstable abandoned mining area to showcase low-rise coasters. Over time, your coasters must start to make up an adrenaline what they lack in height to keep your claim staked with the visitors.
Boom. It said I needed a minimum of 2 coasters with the length of over 1,000. So I built one coaster that had 1,200 feet. Cool, right? Now let's ride this bitch. Everybody put their hands down. Oh shit, we're going backwards. Oh shit, we're going backwards. Oh, whoa. Oh my, Amber. I wish this ride was real. So it's like you go forward, and when you get over there and it like stops, you actually drop underneath to a whole new rail, and then you do this whole thing backwards that like twirls you around and stuff, and then when you stop backwards, you get back onto that top rail and it puts you back in. Dude. This ride's cool as fuck. Don't lie. See, like right here, look. And so now we get moved to the rail that's underneath us. And then so now look, we're going underneath. And does this whole like little twisty thing here. Whoop. And then now that we're here, look, we get moved back to the rail on top. Dude, that shit's so cool. The fuck? Dude, look, that line is packed, bro. Can only have one at a time. Damn. What? No, like it won't let me put a second, second thing for people to ride. They say it's all a really good deal, so I upped it to $3 instead of $2.50. Everybody's still saying it's a really good value. A lot of people are now saying it looks too intense for me. You know, I need that fully trained up staff. Everyone's like, the queue time for that ride's really long, and I can't do anything about it. I mean, I guess I could speed up how fast the thing goes. Should I? It goes 6.45 miles an hour now. Yeah, good point. I'm gonna put it back down to 6. I didn't even think about that. But the queue time's long though, because I really ain't got any other rides yet. Oh, why is this bitch not open? One of the rides they make me have here, and it ain't even open? The fuck? What, this isn't open either? Damn, that's a big roller coaster. Okay, so there's that. Open that bad boy up. Charge $1 for that. And then put an ATM by the door. We will put information pretty close, like right there. Actually, I've already passed the apprentice level. It said, people are hungry. Try putting something to eat down. I have a steakhouse? Boom. I mean, I guess I don't people see complaining about the root beer anymore. So I guess my root beer is good. I guess people are buying them at $2 though. Okay. There we go. Okay, so all my places seem to be pretty good right now. Alright, so let's see now. What do I need? Repay loan condition be achieved at any time. Where's my loan? How do I repay my loan? Oh, okay. So I can take a loan out right there like that though. Okay, bet. So now I need to have a minimum excitement of 4 and a minimum length of 3 coasters at 1,200. But I have 1 coaster. How do I see my excitement level? Oh yeah, it won't let me up my entrance fee at all. Let's do a spinning wild mouse. Oh, damn. I need 8 grand for this. No, I need 2 grand. What? I guess so. Damn. I wonder why it's doing that. Yeah, it dropped frames again too, yeah. I wonder if Twitch is just having issues today. The best value on the in the country. Well, that's because I can't charge to fucking people to enter. They're like, bro, hell yeah, you have to go in there for free, and then, I mean, yeah, you got to buy stuff while you're in there, but you go in there for free. Sorry, guys, refresh the stream if you need to. Sorry it's been shoddy today. I appreciate everybody showing up and showing out either way. Guess people like my bison burgers. I'm the safest park. Damn. Those fucking coasters were like 18 grand. I don't get to build an entrance and an exit to this? Oh, you would have to add it to a pool complex. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't learned pool complexes yet. I didn't even see this stuff down here. Dude, even at 350, they're saying it's a good value. Maybe I should up it again. And I have like 5 of those fucking carts, 4 carts going, so people are able to fly through that line. Okay, bet. Nah, it's broken down. I was like, is there a reason this isn't moving? Let's do another round of employees. This one is not 11K. Why can't I build right there? Man, I thought this ride would be cool right here, but apparently. That did not end up the way I thought it was going to. Fuck that thing. Have fun. Where do you enter and exit? Yes, right there. I want it on that side. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, hey. I think I just go to this one too. Dude, people are loving this hardwood. Even for $5.50, bro, they are buying the shit out of this one. Oh wait, I'm done with this one. On to the next one. So I need to have roller coaster and excitement level up. How do I build it up? I just want to put it on stilts, like right over here with the rest of this stuff. Got me a janitor, got me a mechanic. Get a security guard. And an entertainer. And it said products and information 1 are too cheap. Okay. So it seems like the VIP's having fun. Oh, wants to go home. He's leaving the park. Maybe I lost. So he arrives again on August 29th. I think these people want to ride this ride, but unless they ride this other ride, they can't get to this other side of the park. Maybe I need to do something like this. Boom. No one's even going over there. Because it's too expensive? Huh, wonder if it's too expensive. Wonder if I got it this time. You have failed to impress the VIP. Damn. With an excitement rating of at least 4. I don't even know what my excitement rating is. Ugh, talk about some hella pathing right now. Dude, lots of ups and downs. Lots of ups and downs, dude. Look at this shit. Look at that trampoline. It's way up in the air. Do another round of hires. I haven't put many benches and stuff out yet. Starting to run out of money. Gonna have to go through and start evaluating my stuff. Start at this side. I'm gonna go on it. I hope it isn't too scary. It's a really good value. I enjoyed it. Guess the important person's here again. Safest park, best reliability. So the park's on the up and up. Park's on the up and up, dude. Hell didn't press him again. Damn. Everybody's buying him now. That's right, I had to do price evaluation now. Put everything up by 2 clicks. Blueberry is a really good value. Oh, didn't press him. See what people say about that coffee. They say information 1 is too cheap. I just need $100. Just give me $100. $9.94. $50 more. $40 more. Damn it. More people are starting to hit that ride. More people are starting to hit that ride. Not many people are going on this ride. Maybe that's the hard part of this one, is that like a lot of the stuff that it lets you build isn't like high excitement. But he's still unimpressed, yeah. Which is crazy. I wonder what my excitement rating is right now. I don't even know how this. I don't know where the entrance and exit are. Is that the entrance and exit? No, those are the swings. I need 1,400 anyways. I just need $300. Yeah, I figured she was fine. I figured she was just probably sore. Yeah, Lucy, I'll take you out here in a minute. Let me get more money. Oh, of course, as soon as I had the money, I paid everybody. I'm roller coaster and tycooning, bruh. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm on the story mode. Yeah, so like right now, I'm on like the 3rd mission, and so there's a VIP that comes in, and I have to get him to do all this stuff. Yeah, so I'm in like the whatever. See, like I'll show you. So there's like, I hit this. I'll hit save. I'll just save it as that. And so yeah, there's like these things right here. So I've golded that one. I've golded that one, and I'm on this one right here. But yeah, there's all of these here. So there's like 18 scenarios on this one. And then there's also soaked and wild. And that's just on the 3rd one. On the 1st one with all the DLC and stuff, there's quite a few too as well. Well, I guess since I'm right here, I'm going to go ahead and step outside for a second. I'll be right back. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. I appreciate you guys so much. Roller Coaster Tycoon, bro. It's a fun-ass game. Chris Sawyer, shout out to you. Roller Coaster Tycoon. If we do it before, we don't. Yeah. Glendale, huh? What you doing? Well, that's the opposite of cleaning up then, isn't it? What did I do? I say don't damn me. Hey, I've offered to buy you a new trash can I don't know how many times. Bro, I don't know how to make this VIP happy. He's come to my shop like 4 times and he's still just like, so unhappy. Probably build another roller coaster, but damn, those take a lot of money. I built it right there. That looks crazy. It looks like it's in the middle of a lot of stuff. Damn, those things are so close. Holy shit. Oh shit, the dude says I'm getting goosebumps. The VIP said he's getting goosebumps. Takes $67 a platform right here. That's where all my money's going, just building these fucking platforms. Failed to impress him. What the fuck? And I don't have any money, so I can't take a loan out. Cribs, I'm so broke. think those are the same level now. Nope. I can almost get this ride open. Oh, come on. Just opened it up. I need to finish this path so people can ride. Boom. Now time to see if anybody wants to ride. I bet, dude. That time of day. It's that time of day. Oh yeah, and you get 2 days off. Bro, look at this swing I built. Alright, let's see if we can't. Whoa, what the fuck? That's a big nope. That's a big nope. That dude in the middle got real mad real fast. Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyways. I want to go again. I want to go again. I want to go again. I enjoyed it. I want to go again. I want to go again. Fuck yeah. It's a good value too. Shit, let's go up to like 280. Dude, look how many people just went right back around. Apparently I still failed to impress the VIP. That dude is like, man, impenetrable. I got no music over here for this. Hey, these people something to jam to. VIP arrived again. Bro, are you about to play some fucking League of Legends? Don't even do it to yourself, dude. Nah, bro. Nope. Everybody's desperate for monitors anymore. Nope. Gonna have to find that one in open box. Gonna have to find that open box. The VIP wants to go home again? Bro, I don't even know how to keep this dude happy right now. His favorite ride is the Formula. I don't understand how... Not like I can speed him up or anything. What you doing? Okay. You want me to come out? Hmm. Just gonna cost almost $7,000 to build that coaster. That's cool as fuck. Bro, you see that? The swing goes straight through that half pipe. Wait, what? I get mad on Lego, go back to Oblivion in my back pocket. Hey, dude, Oblivion's fucking good. The remaster is so good. Oh. Dude, that's fucking cool. Like, we got the swings going straight through the half pipe, dude. That's fucking cool. Dude, the way you can build just these things on top of each other. Like, this is wild. Like, look at this. They are literally going underneath this lasso thing. Why does this dude want to go home all of a sudden? I bet he's still not happy. Like, what even is that? That seems like a lot of people aren't happy, though. Wonder if mine might just need to start this one over. Try something different. What?
Stand up.
I'll be out there in a minute. Dude, nobody is liking my place. Like, I went from like all thumbs up to no thumbs up now. You failed to impress the VIP. Try again. The fuck? Now my thumb up rating went like through the roof. Yeah, now everybody seems to be loving my shit. I don't understand why the VIP don't. He's riding his favorite ride. Everything was a good value, so now I'm starting to make money because I'm starting to price it up. You failed to impress the VIP? Damn. Well, guys, I think that's where I'm going to call it for now. I'm going to get up. Me and Amber are going to go get some food. I'm going to help her clean up the backyard a little bit. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Shit, maybe more of this. We may start this one over again. I just don't know. I feel like I built a hella cool park. Bunch of stuff to do. Like, go-karts go all the way through it. 2 places. I mean, they built that, but then I built just stuff on top of the go-karts to make it even cooler. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just go ahead and save this one up and get off here. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. My name is MikeyGeezy. You guys keep it easy. I appreciate all of you. Bye.